Oh, my mic is on. Ah, didn't notice. Well, didn't say anything anyways. So, ding, 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 ding. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, more Kerbal Space Program. Wait, hold on. Da-da-da-ba-da. So, now. So, hello. Welcome in, Greg. Welcome in, Maya. So, yeah. Today we're playing Kerbal Space Program. Which might be because I've kind of run out of clips to post somewhere. And yeah. Right. First step, as always. Paint my eyes. Okay, that thing is completely empty now. But the good thing is, I've got a second one of those. So, getting to the moon is one thing, but stealing it, what's the plan? So the plan is something we make up along the way. I don't know. We'll just get there and then we'll see. I guess we'll bring a little bag. And then we'll see if it fits. Otherwise, we'll just send another mission. We'll figure something out. Yeah. I never know how to do that, like, actual eyeliner part of this. I feel like that always looks shit. And, like, after a while, it starts burning in my eyes. I don't know. Is that normal? Like, if you put eyeliner on your waterline, that your eyes get kind of teary? Or am I doing something wrong? Or is it... Or did I buy shit eyeliner? I don't know. It's one of those three. Sounds great. Yeah. Mm. I don't know, looks good the way you usually do it to me, but if you want feedback IRL in a few days, just say, yeah, I would appreciate. And considering that I have shorts or like pants with a lot of pockets, chances are I'm gonna have my eyeliner with me anyways. All the time. So we can try and immediately implement the feedback. But yeah. Okay. So let me try something. Like, what if I like pre-mark the spots? Where was the other one? Here, right? Like those spots, then I feel like that needs to be further out. There we go. So, pockets. Let's go. Yes, I know that that is a big thing about like, especially women's clothing, that there's like never enough pockets. So cargo pants, very nice. That said, usually, you know, my jeans and everything have like deep pockets, so like I'm just carrying like half of my inventory. Or like half of my belongings in my inventory. Tried 2 mascara primers for the first time the other day. Cheap from Essence. One is black and the other one is mint green. This one, each eye slept in it. The black one, it really holds and kept the eyelashes up and colored it a bit. I was very impressed. Ah. Yes, that's why I travel with cargo pants. Yeah. I just generally like cargo pants. That said, I don't really have any. I just have like jeans that have big pockets usually. Oh yeah, I'm still in the playlist of that one album. Whoops. I'll fix that after we're done here. But yeah, that's nice. Like the weird thing is that kind of checks out with my experience with like eyeliner. It's like I bought 2 very similar, like these 2, like this Essence. This is also like from Essence, the green one, and then like this black one is just DM, which is like the store thingy, and like I also like had them on at the same time, like one each eye, and I noticed like I tried to take them off, but like the black one left some residue and the green one went away, and so like the next day, like my roommate was like, "Oh, did you have eyeliner only on one eye?" And I was like, no, I had it on both eyes, but like one of them, but like I had different ones, and one of them went away and the other one didn't." I kind of messed it up on the last one there. Also kind of ran out of the paint. And I see the green one, but like with white light to it to actually see the color. Wait, can I do that? Wait. Um. Um. Does it work? Oh my god, it works. Why does it look purple? What is the plan to steal the moon? We'll get there, we'll bring a grocery bag with us, and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. Right. Green. It still looks kind of black. It's the longest thing. Number 12. I have a green. It does not want to focus on that. Wait. Does my cam even have autofocus, or does it just like focus on where I would be? Show tip. It's just black. It's kind of like an emerald green-ish. I don't know. Little line on hand. Okay, good point. It just broke off. Oh no. Does that work? I don't know. It still looks very dark. I don't know. It's okay that it broke off because it's trash anyways. So. Yeah, that looks green. Yes, it does. A little bit. A little bit. So. I still need to like find actual like thingy liquid eyeliner rather than putting liquid eyeliner that has a thing, like a pen thing, into that, transfer that. Yeah. And if it's made of cheese, can I have some? Oh, yeah. We will figure out what we do with the moon then. Yeah. We might send like the countries of the Netherlands and Switzerland into an economic shock by bringing that much cheese back. But other than that, yeah, cheese for the people. Oh, I feel like the pentagram actually worked kind of well this time. Kind of messed up the hexagram on the last part though. Also, I already feel like I've got something in the eye. But I think that's just residue of the eyeliner. Or do I actually have something? Let's see. I do have a mirror here. Fondue the moon. Oh my god. We might have discovered some technology. Mm-hmm. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like I'm getting kind of good with the symbols, but like the actual like eyes. No. I don't know. Maybe I focus more on like the outside with like liquid one. Welcome in, Prior Plays Games. How are you doing? We're still in the preparing phase. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Now it looks like very dark on the lower side, and the top side is just like nothing. But like just smudge it, maybe. That does fuck all. Ah, good enough. Fuck it. Fuck it. We just figure something out. So, right. Do I have a button to reset my, like, thingy base? Hey, I do have a button that resets it. Cool. Did it break anything else? It did. Fuck. Okay, let me restart this. Okay, and let me catch up. Yep, with the tone of green, or would you prefer one that looks more green? Because I guess you probably still want it dark. I don't know. I'm always. I don't know. I'm kind of always torn between like a neon green and a dark green. Because I like both of them, and I'm never sure which one to pick. But like that one, it's just like the eyeliner itself is terrible. Like it's like really hard, and like basically when you go where you are, nothing happens. So like you need to put down pressure, but you really don't want to put pressure onto your eye. So yeah. How are you? I'm doing good. XFWB sent me a long text saying he owes me an apology, but haven't opened or replied it. Oh, that's yeah. 07 is the right reaction to that. That sounds complicated. Angle might be, maybe we can work on things over time that I understand more about yours, etc. And it's like, nah, it's like could try layer neon-y green on the black if the black stays on better. Maybe. Yeah. Now you need one that goes on smoother than that. Yeah. Like if I Okay, I now, of course, if you try to show something often, it doesn't work. I was like, oh, I'm not putting any pressure on, and you see that it doesn't even write at all, and then it just did. Of course. So, right, let's switch to like my actual playlist rather than just one album. Yeah, let's take this one. Classic, yep, classic. Also, like, while we're kind of on the topic of like makeup and like the way I look kind of things, I've been wondering, like, what do people who dye their hair unnatural colors do with like a beard? And I've been thinking about that for like a while. Like, does everybody who like dyes their hair like green, blue, red, or whatever, or pink or something, do they just all shave, or like, do you dye your beard, or do you just keep it? I don't know. I've been wondering that for a couple of days. Classic is, on your hand, the skin doesn't move around when you press with the pencil. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. The skin on your hand was under way more tension than that. Yeah, I think they mostly just keep the beard the same. Only a few dye it the same color as that. Yeah, it's. I feel like dyeing it would be kind of extreme. So I feel like it's between just like shaving it off completely or like keeping it normal. But like keeping it normal feels weird. Also welcome in Cyrus. It is indeed a tab. Feel the same about eyebrows. Oh yeah. Eyebrows, it's the same thing. Yeah, now that you mention it. But like I feel like the overlap of people who care about what the eyebrows look and the people who like actively change how their eyebrows look is close to a circle. So like if your eyebrows aren't kept like natural anyways, then it'll not stand out as much against weird hair colors. Like if you dye your whole hair pink, wouldn't black eyebrows look weird? Yeah, problem. But now they kind of work. Generally, matching eyebrows look pretty cool though. But like pink eyebrows, I think I've seen that before, and that felt kind of like odd. Let me check. Pinterest. Can I? We need to log in. Oh, I need to log in. Do I have a Pinterest account? Enter your birth date. Great. Can I not just like... I just want to use your website. I don't care about any of that. I guess I'm just clicking some random things. Don't care. I want to search things on your website. Why do I need to like tell you my interests? My interests are whatever I enter here. If I search for... Okay, actually that really works. Like if I think of that, yeah, that works. But like if I go and just say pink hair, I assume we get results of the like opposite. Yeah, like they have like very pink hair and like natural colors. That works though. That doesn't look odd that they have like a little bit of a beard and like eyebrows in like normal colors. That works, I feel like. Okay, like pink and like very black eyeliner and everything, it gives a nice contrast, I feel like. So that also works. And that again is like normal eyebrows. Or like normal-ish. Okay, so turns out it doesn't matter, everything works, I guess. Maybe some people can pull it off more than others. Yeah, I mean, like, all of these examples looked nice. Checking first by altering a photo is probably a good approach. Oh yeah, probably. Don't like using AI things, but the other day I saw an ad for one where you can try on different hairstyles, and I'm pretty tempted. I remember trying something similar years ago, but it was so bad. Probably much better now. The height of the hair very anime. Yeah. I was also like, holy shit. That the hair is reaching orbit. Or like if we go different color, is it the same? Okay, like this is cheating because it's like, you know, some of it is kept normal. But like that, you know, nice contrast. That works. That's also normal eyebrows. Oh yeah, that definitely works with just like keeping everything else normal. Is that like proper glow in the dark hair dyes? Or is that like mixed all three Arctic Fox greens? Mixed in a glow result. Doesn't glow in the dark though, it glows in, I guess, UV? Blue black lighting. Okay. UV reactive. Okay, never mind. Interesting. Oh yeah. Looks UV. Yes, it is. Seems to be. Still, I avoid AI so much that I didn't even think of it. I meant like a simple mask and color shift in GIMP or something. Oh, yeah, that will also work. Because I might cut a little slit on my left eyebrow, seeing as I have a scar on the edge of angle anyway. I think it's mostly a gay thing, but I don't know, I gotta learn the codes. I don't know if 2 slits is by and so on. I've seen that a lot on people, and I have no clue either on like what means. I only recently found out that there's like shoelace codes. Like apparently, if you tie your shoelaces a certain way, then the color matters. If you tie it normally, then it's just like, oh, you just like took whatever color you liked. But if you do like, I think like straight laces across or something, that basically means you are aware of the codes, if I'm not mistaken. And like, you know, different colors mean different things. And some of them are really bad. So you should probably be aware of that. If you swap out your shoelaces, you should probably like Google beforehand what. And also it's a regional thing, so like you should probably Google what it means where you are. Too much work, yeah. Well, doing some wavy pattern of neony green and black, you could pull that off, I reckon. Well, I hope so. I hope I could pull that off. Like some green that I'm not sure if it will be very dark or like a little more on the light side. We will see. And some black mixed in, or like mostly black and a little bit of green accents. I hope I could pull that off. In theory, hypothetically. The other day I went on Instagram for a few minutes and this page popped up that does hair tattoos. What the fuck? They draw different things on the hair. It's so cool. So like, I guess like permanent hair dye and like once it grows out, you cut out and have to redraw it. Sounds really cool, but like you would do that for like special occasions, but not like every day. Like Oh my god, that was a big thing back in the day, but I forgot. Didn't it also used to be code for Nazis? Yeah, I think white was for Nazis. And like red either means violent Nazis or punk, depending on where you are. Is basically what I heard from one Instagram post today. Or was it Reddit? I don't remember. Yeah, somewhere. Crazy. Yeah, that's what. Let me send you the page on Instagram easiest. Oh wait, BRB. Okay. Yeah. Like a cup I wanna say a week or something ago I first heard that there's like code of that at all. And then like today I saw a post that was like, a picture of someone else's shoes and like, oh, what does this lace code mean? And the comments are pretty much like, yep, that's a Nazi. That's very much a Nazi. But the weird thing is, like, that's depending on where you are, because it's a regional thing. Like, in that case, it was white. But, like, apparently because it's a regional thing, red either means a Nazi that has, like, killed someone or been to jail or something like that, or it is punk. Complete opposites. Same color. Depends on which region you are in. Which is like, why? Can we like not agree to like agree on one code to avoid this situation? That, yeah, feels kind of extreme. Like very extreme opposites with the same color. Not a good, yeah, not a good thing. Can I have this always in the foreground? Does not look like it. Why does the settings page just not do anything? Okay. Yeah. I forgot what all the other colors were though. Whether they were like, I guess like sexuality based or politics based. I don't remember at all. Mm-hmm. The cool scent. Oh god. Hold on. Can I show this somehow without leaking anything? I can just go to the post. That looks so good. How is that done though? Because like that kind of looks like it would just disappear in 10 minutes. Oh, or is it like... looks properly dyed in. Looks like an oil slick. Yeah. Kind of getting that same vibe, yes. But like it looks really good. Want something like that so bad one day. First, she bleaches the area and then probably rinse and put color on. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like I would assume rinse the entire strip and then like lay down strips of color. Maybe like one by one or something. Like I would guess she like they started with the blue strip and then like, blue strip, washed it out. Next strip, and so on. Because you kind of see like the blue blending all the way, or like going all the way down here. So I assume like blue was like the first one they did and like that spilled a little bit and then they put the other stuff over top. I assume. Wait. Yeah, you paint each color line on with a brush. Yeah, I would assume so. But that looks sick. Interesting to see what people come up with in terms of like, hair dye and everything. People are so creative with this kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But check if you're getting water coming in again, BRB. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, good luck. I hope not. Oh god. I assume with that you mean like rain or water from the neighbors or something like that. So hopefully not. Or if you got, I don't know, water delivered from the grocery store or something, then hopefully. I'm not entirely sure what that means. We want the water in reservoir. Ah, okay. Then hopefully, yeah. Then hopefully you get water. Had a big leak, not much left. Oh, so you had a leak in the other direction. You didn't have like a leak through the roof getting water into your flat or whatever. You had a leak out of your water reservoir, so you not getting water in. Yeah, that's not good. So hopefully that's all fixed and like filling up now. Also, wait. While I'm thinking about the weather, weather Rotterdam. It is this week. TwitchCon is this week in 72 hours. Is that right? Ish. It's Thursday. So like in 3 days, basically, I'm gonna leave. So what's the weather in... Is that Rotterdam? Also, does this show my location anywhere? Hopefully not. This browser shouldn't have my location. Looks good. So, currently 28 degrees. That sounds like a lot. I like that. That sounds nice. Could be a little less, but that sounds nice. Thursday, 26:17 sun. Okay. Friday, 23:14. Some clouds. I like that. 25:15 some clouds. 24:14 some clouds. 22:16. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Like partly cloudy, mainly clear. Like, you know, kind of. I feel like so 23 to 29 or something at the peak with some clouds. That's probably the best, isn't it? So that sounds amazing. It's gonna be hot as fuck. Such a sad fish. Ah. Should probably start choosing clothes and shit. Yeah, I should probably also start packing and like check what I need to buy still. Leave early morning Thursday, but don't arrive until late night. Yeah, I arrive around midday on Friday, I think. Maybe a bit earlier than that. Bit on the warm side, but mostly good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much as good as it can get. Like, it could be a little cooler, a little more cloudy, but other than that, you know, no rain is good. And like, at least the temperature starts with a 2. Good point. Should start packing soon too. Yeah. The tricky thing is always, what do I take? Do I take just a t-shirt? Do I take t-shirt and sweater, or t-shirt, sweater, and jacket? That's always the tricky thing to figure out. Because I feel like during the day, it's usually either just a t-shirt or t-shirt and sweater. Probably, considering the temperatures. Outside, you probably want a t-shirt. Inside, it's probably AC, so t-shirt and sweater. And then, you know, in the evening when you go to like, you know, bars and outside and everything, when it cools down, you probably want at least a sweater, maybe a jacket, but like maybe not a jacket. Because you don't want to carry around the jacket if you don't need it. But so like sweater only. But I don't know. Low 20s would be ideal. Yeah, probably. Like, I feel like mid 20s with clouds would also be good. Also, I just heard a thing. Let me go grab something. Yeah. next batch of 3D prints. So, as always, I'm 3D printing stuff ahead of going to a con. Is there no border this time? Huh, interesting. Yes, these are top secret though. This time I have 2 designs. And I gotta like invent a personality test question to like figure out which one to give the person. Also, I've done way too much maths to like create the design, the second one. Like the first design is just the one I had like since Stockholm. And like then upgraded a little bit for printing for Birmingham. But like the second design is all new. Well, the text part is the same, but like the logo part is new. Also, I feel like I need to really clear that up because there's a little bit of stringing going on. And that kind of ruins the design a little bit. So, I'm not gonna show you what that is, but like... You might see it in person if I deem you to be one of the people who should receive this one over the other one. But like... Okay, explaining the problem. Which one of these is more stringy? This one is more obviously stringy. Wait, I can't. I need to see that. You can see that there's like strings in between, in like the gaps. And yeah, it's like it doesn't really matter that much, but for the other design, because that's like way more detailed. Yeah, it kind of would be good if I got rid of those strings. I have one of these. Yes. That's the classic one that I've been using since Stockholm. Like I technically started doing these like in TwitchCon last year, but I only had like 5 or so of them, and they were like smaller and like even worse than this. Like the quality of these isn't great, but the quality of the first iteration was really bad. I don't even remember who I gave all of those to. I think most of them just went to whoever I was with at the end of the night. I'm pretty sure Kleist got one of them, of the OG ones. And Kleist also only has the OG one because he doesn't go to other cons. I don't even know if I have one of the OG ones. Because I like never reprinted them because I was like, nope, let's just start working on the next iteration because the first one was terrible. Cast away. I don't know if I'll have time, but I want to send pics of some little gift things I thought of bringing to see if you actually like them. When surprised, then no risk of burdening you with something you don't really want. I should be fine storage space-wise this time. Now, I haven't packed yet, so I don't know. But I would assume that I'm fine storage space-wise. So, if you don't wanna spoil the surprise, then you can do that. Also, I wanted to bring something too, but decided not to because my own QA issues with the design. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, so... You know how I was in the hospital recently? That kinda saved me twice now from things. I forgot the second instance, but that was yesterday. Yeah, the first instance was... If, you know, if it wasn't like I'm not allowed to carry heavy things, I would have thrown this printer out and bought Bambu Lab A1 from like, you know, secondhand markets. Because like I literally looked up secondhand market printers like Bambu Lab A1 in Vienna, and they're only like $200. I could probably get like $50 for that one. So like, you know, throw out the old one, get a new one, cost me $150, and therefore I never have to worry about shit like this again. Because at first, it took me like more than 5 attempts to get anything to print at all. And the weird thing is, I can only print in batches of 9. If I tried, singular ones, 2, 4, 9, and I think last time around I also printed 16. But I can only print in batches of 9 because everything more or less than that just doesn't print well. The fucking print just fails. I don't know why. Like for this secret design, I made like 2 different versions with like, less or more detail to like see how well it can handle that. And they came out really bad. Both of them. Even the design that I then chose to print out 9 times, which then came out kinda okay. So, yeah. I guess I have to always print 9 of them. It's still like, print quality is shit. Like, there's still stringing and everything everywhere. But what? Heard some tea about Bumble Lab recently. What with them forcing the files through their own servers and stuff like that. Oh, that does not sound good. Minus the random 2. Well, okay. Maybe it could also work with like 8 or 10 or something, but like I like made the square grid thingy. So I was like 1, 4, 9, 16, because I assumed that's making sense. So yeah, that's how I kind of arrived at, oh yeah, 9 is working. And also, since the first successful print, like before that I kind of like recalibrated and everything every single time. Since the first successful print, all I've always done is just like take off the magnetic thing and like carefully peel them off, clean up the build plate a little bit, and then put it back on and start the next print. I have not recalibrated once since it started working. And it just kept working. Because I figure, if I touch this thing, it will stop working. So, yeah. Let's not. Oh, the water coming in? Nice. Hell yeah. GG's water. Yeah. So, 4 of them left. Also, I've made quite a few of them. You have a set of settings for PLA and TPU and not adjust them in H's. Yeah, but the thing is, this thing doesn't do settings. It's an Ender 3. The settings are my hands. Now I gotta go pick up Ollie to go get smokables. We tried to hang out with friends recently. They said we better give each other some more space before, because it's still too tough. So wish me luck. Yes, good luck. Very much good luck. Sounds complicated. Good luck figuring that out. So now it feels like it's kind of stuck on there. Maybe I should like go and let it heat up again and then cool down again, because then sometimes it's easier. But I think I can manage. I'm just gonna be very careful. The only thing I do is toggle supports on off depending on what I print. Sometimes make on. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I just found one set of setting in Prusa Slicer that worked once. And I just keep that the same every time now. Like, you would assume that printing it slower would, like, make the print thing better. But printing it slower just fails. The thing with my printer isn't that I can, like, go and optimize how well it works. And, like, change parameters so that it prints better or worse. It's like, find one set of parameters that prints at all, and then stick with it, because the other option is that it doesn't. The other option is that you get nothing. The other option isn't that it gets slightly better or slightly worse. The other option is that you get nothing. So. Also, I'm gonna print way too many of these, but that's just the plan. It's like I have, of the text part, I have 45 by now, I think. I think I've done 5 patches of 9. Some of them kind of failed, or like, didn't come out all too well, or like stuck too much to the build plate and stuff came off. Kind of like this one sticks too much to the build plate and looks to be stuff coming off. No, that was just stringing. That's okay. Yeah, and then I think I'll mostly do the new design, because I've still got some leftover of the old design. I'm not sure how I'll split up with like the design part. Also, I still gotta print like all of the middle parts. I still have some left over from last time, and I don't know why, because I thought that I, printed equally many middle parts as everything else last time. And then when I glued them together, I was like, why do I have like 5 middle parts left? Yeah. Now, let me go and clear off some of the plastic on the build plate. This time it felt like there's more stuff still stuck to the build plate compared to usual. I don't know why. Because that's pretty much exactly what I've done last time as well. Well, last time I kind of let it sit longer and then heated up the build plate again and then pulled it off, rather than just doing it with the initial heat from the print. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Let me put that back on, start a new batch, and then we go into stuff. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna wash the plastic off of my hands first. And BRB. So, okay. Yeah, printing small things like that is fine, but if you were to print something that uses most of the build volume and almost an entire spool, failure isn't really an option, so no experimenting in seconds. Yeah. Yeah. I don't trust my printer enough to print anything big. Genuinely, I guess at some point I'll just get a Bambu Lab A1 off of, like, secondhand marketplace or something. If I ever want to 3D print more things. Yeah, I should probably do that. Because I really can't be bothered to, like, figure out how to make that printer actually usable, because it's not good. It doesn't seem worth the effort. But yeah. Yeah, another thing, like, the other design that I made here, that I am not gonna show now, is very mathematical. I have done so much math. I've sat there for like 3 days straight, trying to like analytically solve the thing that I wanted to make. And then at some point I just realized, okay, you can't really do that by hand. Like maybe you could, but like it would be very, very, very much work. And then I kind of like went into like a graphical calculator thing and then figured it out. I didn't figure out an exact solution, but you know, the error tolerance, if the error is 1, that then means that 1 pixel is somewhere else than it should be. The error I had in the end was in the range of like 10 to the minus 13 or something. And considering that that then went through Blender and all of that, yeah, so like the final... that was just way too precise for what it needed to be. Yeah. But like, you know, at the point where I had a thing that was able to figure out, you know, the shape at all, by the time I had that, I could also just like, you know, play around with the settings a little bit and then make the error smaller. So, yeah. Now I have a program that can paint that with like incredible precision. And I want to try something with dual material printing at some point. Oh yeah, some things like that are like super cool. GG. Yeah, your printer is not that precise, nor is the slicer. Not even Blender. Like, it went through Blender to like make the 3D model, and like the way I do that is by like, you know, I take the PNG and then throw it onto like a plane in Blender, displays, because it's like 2 colors. So like, you know, one color goes up, other color goes down. Take that. What did I do? Yeah, take that, make it like one-dimensional again, extrude it, take that again, take just the outline, smoothen that, because at that point it will be very noisy for some reason. Then make it 3D again, then cut another shape with it, and then it's nowhere close to the original thing. Like, straight lines aren't straight, there are curves in there for some reason. Yeah. And then the slicer will make it very imprecise, and the printer has no chance of resolving a 2K image on a, what is it, like 3 centimeters by 3 centimeters thing. No chance. Especially on like the highest speed setting. But it prints somewhat, and it is recognizable. Like most of the, there's one gap that kind of vanished, but like all the important parts of the shape that I gave as like, you know, kind of boundary conditions, all of those are visible. There's a lot of noise because, you know, the printer does stringy things. But the things that I wanted in there are visible if you look for them. Sounds like an efficient process. Oh, wait. Nope. If there is one word you cannot describe that, it is efficient. Because at first I tried to analytically solve it for 3 days. Like, analytically solved parts of it. And then, like, you know, put it into Python to, like, have the function and draw the thing. And then also, like, from that function, calculate the other stuff. And it didn't work. Like, in the end, I had a bunch of boundary conditions, and everything kind of depended on one value, and I wasn't sure if it was analytically solvable at all, or like if it was solvable at all, or if I kind of had to cheat. And in the end, I got kind of lucky. There was one angle where it worked. But I had to like you know, there is one angle where it works exactly, but like I couldn't numerically, I couldn't solve for that angle. So I kind of like increased the angle and like looked at the error and like, you know, increased, decreased the angle and like made the adjustment smaller and smaller until the error was in like 10 to the minus 13. And at that point I was like, good enough. Honestly, if the error was in the range of 1, then it would have been good enough. Because then it's just 1 pixel. But minus 13, we take that. Yeah. But if I want to like use the digital version of that image, I also noticed that like the way I draw things kind of sometimes makes like 1 pixel errors in other areas. Like kind of... Can I show that off with the old logo? Because I did the old logo the same way. Or like the old logo that I've never used anywhere except for the tags. Like this thing. Like if you look closely, you might notice some issues here. Here, that's weird. Because what's happening here is like I give it coordinate here and the coordinate here and draw a line between them. And then also draw a circle around the endpoints to like, you know, make it rounded off. But, you know, you kind of see where it goes from line to circle. Like most of the time it's pretty well hidden. But like here, you know, you could place like singular pixels in here to like make it better. Which I've not done. What was the saying? Better is the enemy of good or something like that. Yeah, perfect is the enemy of good enough. I think that was the saying. At that point, it's just diminishing returns. Yeah, exactly. But like you can see that with all the like rounded off corners. That there's like, you know, something sticking out a little bit. But the problem is if I made the circles bigger, then it would just be very visible that there was a circle there. So what I need to do is go into GIMP and like place a singular pixel here for all of them, and then it works perfectly. Didn't do that because again, I've never used this logo anywhere except for the tags. And for the tags, you know, we have bigger uncertainties than that. But yeah, if I want to use the new thingy anywhere, then I will make it proper before I use it. Also, I had to, like originally I used like way thinner lines. Okay, so originally I used very thin lines. Then I used lines that were exactly as thick as the tab logo, the one I just showed you, that I already printed out a lot. And that's still... like, the PNG version was the same. Like, I used the same script to paint it and all of it. So, they should have been the same. But, like, once they went through Blender, for some reason, the new shape was just, like, very small. Like, very small line, very thin lines and all of that. And I don't know why. Because they should be exactly the same. And so then I just made that thicker to the point that, like, at some point it was, like, thick enough to, like, see stuff. But the thing is, if I make it thicker, then it loses detail. So, pain. But I think it's good enough. Looks a little bit weird. Like, it's not perfect, but it's good enough. Anyways, we are 1 hour into the stream. How about we open the game? Let me open the game. There we go. Classic. True classic. Open my game. Yeah, I know, unheard of. Yeah, but being at the stage of creating the design, you need to be aware of your nozzle diameter and layer height. Yeah. I I feel like my printer just doesn't care about those things either. It's just like less detailed than it should be, no matter what. I don't know. The printer just loses detail for the fun of the game. It's the details you lose in the slicer. Yeah, and then I don't know. You obviously you lose detail at every step. So like from the PNG to Blender, you lose detail. Blender in, Blender out, you know, you clean up the model, you lose detail. Blender into Slicer, you lose detail. Slicer loses detail. Slicer into Printer, you lose detail. All of that. And then, I don't know. It still feels like what's going into the printer also loses a lot of detail to compare what's going out of the printer. Mm-hmm. So, what the hell was the... Oh, the Better of Space program is probably the name. Enix, how are you doing? Welcome in. So, you come perfectly in time for us to actually start the game. So, what do we have active? We want Skipper into orbit of Kerbin, into a very high orbit. Decoupler into also quite a high orbit. And the other things... So, it's been a couple of weeks since we played that. Turn the Kerbin from orbit. I think we've made orbit is like where we were. We have 50 science points. We want this ideally. But before that, I need to upgrade the science facility for 450k. We only have 170. So we need to make money. Quite, like, let's say 300k at least. Probably more. How do we make money? Test flea orbiting Kerbin. I think we can barely even make any, like... I think we can barely make orbit, is where we were. What I meant is, it will not usually add more material outside of the model's bounds. So if you have thin lines, it will just not print them. Oh yeah. Or you'll have a slight gap between the edges. Yeah, one annoying thing I found with the model is that sometimes it will just put on a tiny blob of material, just like into nothingness. Like it'll try to do a line, but like the line will be like the equivalent to 1 pixel. But like that's still better than not doing it, but like it's not good. Okay, so what we could do, like focused surveys, Kerbin. We can see where those are. Okay, we are not going there. This one looks good. And this one looks doable. And this one looks doable. Finkelstein sanity. Okay. So all except that something gamma. Altitude on the surface. Okay. Altitude on the surface we don't take anyways because I give it a 0% chance that I can land this plane twice. In flight above 18.5, that's okay. Above 18.9. Above 16.8. And this one is on the surface. Yeah. This one gives like quite some money, but like it's basically impossible. So these give me 14k. Wait, completion? Do I need to add advance and completion, or is completion everything? Like, do I get advance money and then completion money, or does completion mean advance money plus a little bit to get to completion money? So Prague Airlines costs 10k and usually a pilot to launch. Whoops. We only have that one, which isn't good. Wait, does that thing have SAS? I don't think that thing has SAS, right? Yeah, I think the second one is the first one that has SAS. Because then I don't need a pilot. This one has SAS. I cannot research that. Do I get any research points from this? No. Towards R&D. Take 5% of funds. Yield 1 science for every 12k funds. It's not a lot. Also, it costs a lot of money to do that. Proof our image by putting... Take 5% of funds. Reputation. Reputation. These are all just terrible. Take reputation gains, yields funds. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to do any of those. Because I feel like I need all 3 of those things. But I don't know how necessary reputation is. But anyways, we'll just make some money here first. We just do a nice quick plane ride. What can go wrong? We have somewhat landed this plane before. Wait, also we need a temperature survey, right? Yeah. Observational survey, observational, and temperature survey. Do we have 30 parts on this? We don't. Cool. That means we can put thermometer on here. So full focus, everyone. Ooh, what's that? Okay. So full focus, everyone. Lift off. I do not have any sound. Ah, wait, I know why I don't have any sound. Hold up. So. Now. Everyone knows me and building planes, not good. But the plane can take off. But as far as I'm aware, we need the entire runway. Like, we need the drop at the end of the runway to get off the ground. Like, I'm trying to get off the ground, but like it doesn't work. But we're off the ground. There we go. Also, we said for planes, reverting is valid because, yeah. I go there first and then those. Nah, let's take this one first. This one, that one, land there. I think that's our plan here. If it works, it works. Yep. I don't know why this plane can't take off properly. But, like, it works. It works in the end. So, we need to climb to, like, 16.8k. Let's just try not to hit anti-stall while going up. Well, anti-stall. We don't have anti-stall. Let's just try not to stall. Do the engine stall? The engines don't stall, but like, what is stall actually? Now that I think about it. The engine stalls. But like, I don't think engines here do stall. What the phenomenon where you climb... Stall is not the engine? Okay, never mind then. It's the wings. Okay. That's kind of was, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if you go up too high, then, you know, you don't go fast enough that the wings produce lift or something like that, or like in an angle that it doesn't work. Let's try not to do the thing where the plane doesn't work. You're entering the zone, okay, but we aren't high enough. Also, which... Wait, that's not it. 16.8 at this zone, I think. So we might need to fly around a little bit. This plane does not like rise quickly. Can I go higher like this? I'm losing a lot of speed here if I do this. But maybe we're good. Airflow separates and you lose lifts and start dropping. Yeah, so that didn't help. Nope, that was not the move. And we're dropping. So I just wanted to show you what stalling meant. This is a nice quick demonstration. That's exactly what we did there. And now we are dropping. So we gotta build up speed again. And now we are not dropping anymore, we are slowly climbing. Total intentional TM. Yep. Let's go with that version. What's the best angle to climb? Because like the quicker you're going, the more lift you have. But if you're at a steeper angle, more of that lift is used to like climb. Might struggle with the altitude. I hope not. I mean, at the moment we can rise pretty quickly. Also, we have a lot of fuel on here. Also, we have 4 engines on this tiny thing. Effective airspeed. We're still increasing air. It would be weird for the game to give me missions of like go 20 kilometers into the air this early in the game if those engines couldn't handle that. Also, we have passed that, so we need to kind of turn around now. But we need to still get higher as well. Yeah, it might take a while until we hit that altitude, actually. Can we, like, physics fast forward a little? Oh god, we're dropping. Oh god. Oh god, we're dropping. Okay, physics fast forward was not a good idea. So... maybe 2 times. Okay, maybe let's get to the altitude first. And then make sure we get into the zone. Because traveling at high altitude is easier, no? Welcome in, stupid idiot show. What a great name in the YouTube chat there. What a great name. I think, okay, maybe we are struggling with the altitude a little bit. Maybe I should go to the checkpoint that's like out in the ocean first. Less air, less lift. But also less air, less drag. Can this plane not get high enough? I'm like trying my best to get up, but like it's just not going higher than 10k. We are dropping. Now we are building up speed though. We are dropping but building up speed. Well, that's what happens when you drop. There's love. Welcome in. 140 meters. Okay. Is this good, this positioning? Let's just go straight. Airplane has an altitude limit. Yeah, I was just hoping that this one... That this plane can go easily above 20k. And not struggle to get above 10k. I might just go straight as far as possible here. And just see what happens. Okay, never mind. Okay. The time warp doesn't... Okay, 4 times time warp kinda makes the plane behave different, so let's not do that. This lift also means stalling at higher speeds. Ah. Okay, we are above 10k now. And still climbing. It would be cool if we at least get one mission done. We're kind of like not going... Well, we're going roughly the right direction for this one. If I go into a higher time warp, then it just makes it drop. Also, my speed is dropping a little. I feel like I won't be able to make those missions. I mean, we have been in there quite a bit and only used like 10% of the fuel. And like on the way down, we can save fuel. But we need to land as well. We're above 11k. Still climbing, but really slow. I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Let's bring this bird home. Where's the... Oh, there's this space center. Let's try to land this plane and try again with adjustments. So how can we make this plane go higher? More wings or more engines? Or is it like a fuel problem? Or like weight problem? Too much weight? In that case, bring less fuel? Why not both? So we have a 30 part limit, and I think we're up to 28. If I'm not mistaken. Also, we don't have any lights on the runway. And it's dark. I guess I could upgrade the spaceplane hangar so we can use more parts. But that costs money, and I'm trying to make money, not spend money. Well, sometimes you have to spend money to make money. The bad part is that, like, the engine is 3 parts. Actually, no, I think it's only 2 parts. I think you can leave out the fuselage. And just use the fuel from the other parts. I think you can slap the jet engine directly on the intake. So we're at 4.5k. I can see the space and I cannot see the runway. Also, we're dropping kind of too quick, I feel like. Feels more like a rock is dropping than a plane. Oh, I see the runway is going like that. So we kind of want to go over there and then come in like that. You have plenty of time before this contract time's out. Surely there are some that involve rockets. True. We can still do the thing where we go to orbit and test a bunch of stuff. But going to orbit is also tricky. Maybe the orbit is the solution. So we're still dropping quite quickly, but okay, now we're stable. If you don't want to expand the hangar. Actually, I feel like the correct play would have been to expand only the hangar and just launch the rockets from there. Because you can just launch the rockets from the runway instead of the launch pad. So that kind of would have made sense. So try and cancel out that speed somewhat. So final descent. We are kind of very quick though. We are coming in hot. 200 meters a second. I don't feel like the brakes on those tiny wheels will handle that too well. Kind of need to shave that off. Oh god. Imagine you're sitting on this plane and like your pilot does this on his attempt to land. How scared are you? So, it looked very good for very briefly. Hey, one wing survived. Reverse space plane. It looked very good for a very brief amount of time. So, I had an idea. Wait, that's 400 liquid fuel. So I cut on the liquid fuel but quite a bit. I think that's the way we wanted it. Let me just see if I launch this thing with like significantly less fuel in it. With like 20% of the original fuel. First of all, we will accelerate way quicker here. And maybe even be able to take off before the end of the runway. Maybe. Oh, we are. Okay. Like, not even close. Okay, so let's see if weight is the main problem. Months ago, I was on a flight that had the worst turbulence I've ever experienced. Oh no. The teen girl sitting next to me started texting or voice noting her mom to say bye, basically just in case. Lol, that was pretty scary for a bit. Oh god. Oh god. That's... oof. Glad that they were wrong with that voice note. I feel like we're going way quicker, but also I don't remember the speed at this altitude. It might have just been, you know... might have just been that we were going slower at a higher altitude. But yeah, I don't remember. I think the worst turbulence I've ever had was when we were going to Ireland with school. Oh, wait, we are going up way easier. Okay, like weight is the main problem. That said, can we make it to 18k? Because we are climbing slower now. Also, this means we have 20% of the fuel we had before. And before we used up 10% of it on our little adventure. And we're barely climbing anymore at 14 now. And stalling. And dropping. And we're dropping. I don't think this is working. I think I need more lift as well. Okay, I have an idea. Let's again try to land this thing. Let's do a good old like half looping to turn around. 13k should be enough for this, right? Like, we are going pretty quick. Come on, wings, do your thing. Come on, 8k. We're definitely quicker on the descent this time than on the previous attempt. Okay, but we're dropping slower now, and we're pretty much facing the right direction now. Easy. Okay. Might sound a bit unhinged, but it's the Kerbal way. Yeah. Also, oh god, I'm almost going supersonic. I'm going supersonic. This plane was not made with supersonic capabilities in mind. In fact, this plane was made with very little things in mind. It was basically just made with, let's put some engines on some wings, and it'll be fine. This might sound a bit unhinged, but it's a Kerbal way. Put the fuel back in and the rocket engine at the back. Oh my god, this is such a good idea. Okay, but then we also need oxidizer. Can I swap one of these to oxidizer? But I like your thinking. Yes, it was also made with hopes and dreams. Stages, so it only activates when you struggle to climb. Oh, that's such a good idea. Oh wait, why am I still full throttling? Oh god. Can I break down from supersonic to normal in this short distance? Oh, this is not working. Okay, let's not aim for the runway. Let's aim for somewhere flat. Ish. Oh no. Oh, there's a hill. I'm not gonna... Well. That didn't work well. Okay. Can I attach this? No. Can I attach this anywhere? No? Also no. Hmm. It has to attach to the fuel tank, so I guess that doesn't work. Okay. So what they're saying is we swap to one of these instead of these, and then slap an engine on the back. That is genius. Oh my god. Okay. Take all of this off. That is actually so smart. Wait, how are they compared in weight? 2.25? 2.25. Exactly the same. Oh my god. This is perfect. This is the way it was intended. And you can't convince me otherwise. Like, genuinely. Considering the parts we have available and the mission that's here. Wait, where did I put that? There, right? Oh, wait, also need... Considering that we got this mission and, like, we only have these parts available, this has to be the way it is intended, no? So, and which one do we take? One of these can't... Wait, which one is better at... Okay, this one is better at low altitude, so... It's beautiful. So let me see. Okay, center. Was center of lift supposed to be behind or in front of center of mass? I think ahead, no? I think it was ahead, which is why I put the wing so far to the front. He's stuck at work. I'm waiting around for a bit. Okay. It's crazy how hot it is outside when it's nice and cool in my room with no AC, no nothing. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I don't know how hot it is outside in Vienna as well, because I haven't been outside today. I wanted to go grocery shopping today, but some fucking carpenter 2000 years ago did something, and now the stores were closed. Could be worth a try. Might ruin the balance with the engine in the back. Yeah. Make it faster because it gives it confidence. The eyeliner makes it go faster because it gives it confidence. Yep. Sick. Slightly behind is where we want the center of lift to be. If I'm not... I think that's the way I asked the question. So kind of like this. Maybe a bit further on. I think cheese is messing up shopping plans. Yeah, every single time. And honestly, it was a coincidence that I even found out. Because, you know, if not for the thing where, like, you know, I'm sort of relatively freshly out of the hospital and I'm supposed to, like, not do anything, I would have just walked to the grocery store. But because of that, I wanted to take public transport, and I was checking on my phone, oh, when's the next public transport going? And when I, like, entered the store, it said, oh, closed today. And I was like, why the fuck would it be closed today? It's Monday. It's whatever the holiday is called. Monday. So, rocket engine, there. So, let's go. Fucking cheese messing up plans. Yeah. Wait, I do already have one. Oh, that emote is still so funny to me. Always get surprised. Yeah, I mean, usually I don't, because, like, just nothing... You know, you can't get surprised by a holiday if you're not doing anything in the first place. Also, this only has 300 meters of Delta V. Yeah, I don't know how... If I can... I don't know if I can get all three of them like this. Actually, that's... I think that's wrong for this. Plane's definitely a little bit wobbly here. It cannot take off before the run. Oh god. No, we're not good. So the plane is definitely not flying as well as it did before. Let's see if that's a design issue or a control issue. Because I was pulling up quite a bit at the end of the runway. So let's see if I don't pull up at all, or like only slightly, if we then can fly. Okay, this works. It just is a little aggressive. So let's aim for that one. Oh god. Ah. All planned. Red Bull, give me a contract. Oh my god. Red Bull. Ah. Okay, if I catch that. Oh no, I'm not catching that. Stage. We got this. Why are you backflipping? All right. And shut on engine. Easy. We got it. We used up half of the... Oh god. Also, we are going... Almost... Why is it showing the, like, almost supersonic overlay? We are, like, far away from that. So, it steers quite aggressive. Like, it likes to fall over a lot. Let's try to bring this home. I don't have high confidence that that's gonna happen, but let's try. We're kind of dropping. We're kind of like mostly dropping. We're kind of like the engine is also like making it flip over more. Okay. Let's see if we can find a nice flat space. So it likes to like do this a lot, which not ideal. I swear, if this is the first time I landed, then what the fuck's going on? But like, it's very good at pulling up, so... You know, the maneuver I kind of tried and failed all the time works really well with this thing. Like this. Kind of bailing. Let's not hit the baseplane hangar. We don't have money to rebuild that. So that was better than the previous attempt. Yeah. Let's recover this. I'll take the L on the money that we lost there. $2.7k recovered. Off of like 12k or whatever it was. And the landing gear kind of walk away is a good one. Yeah. But moving the wings back to where you had them before looked very stable before. Maybe. Wait. Wait, let me... Was the center of lift ahead of the center of mass before? No, we have too much lift on the front because it does that, so let's just put everything further back. And like this. And then we try again. If they can reuse the plane, it was a great one. Oh god. Yeah. Reusable planes here are not a given. It looks similar. Might be, might be. So I assume takeoff will still be on the later side. I still have no idea if like the braking from the wheels even like is enough. Oh, the brakes aren't set to 100%. Okay. So let's go to that target over there first. Because that's the closest one, so we don't have to travel as far. Just try to go up as much as possible and turn a little bit. And then once we can't get up any further with the jet engines, then we turn on the rocket engine. What do we need to test here? Stealth electronics. That looks like the temperature one. Should be this one, right? Yeah, 16.8, so temperature. So once we are kind of stalling, we pitch up even more. Well, not... Yeah. Am I going too far towards the thingy? No, we are kind of... Why is the plane looking in that direction? I feel like closer to there. So at the moment we can still climb. We should be able to climb to like close to 10k. With this. Like we want to use the plane engines as much as possible. Because they are way more efficient and we don't have much fuel for the rocket engine. Like oxidizes the main problem, I guess. And we can't bring like just oxidizer or like twice the amount of oxidizer, therefore none of the fuel. Or something like that. At least not with what we have currently. Not sure if that's an option if you have like everything unlocked. I think it might be. Yeah, fuck it. Oh god. Where's the thermometer? Keep that ready. Is my apoapsis not high enough? High enough. It's dropping, but slowly. We need 16.8. Oh yeah. Oh, wait, no. Don't kill that. Kill that. And continue this. Apoapsis is actually rising still now. Oh yeah, lock temperature. Cool. Oh. Wait, did the engines just shut off? They're like plane engines. Air combustion failed. Status flame out. Oh my god, these engines don't even go high enough for this. Interesting. Cool. So, next stop over there. We still have like half of the oxidizer, so that'll be fine. Oh well. Oh. Engines. It's not enough air or fuel. Yeah, so air will be the problem here. Okay, the engines are on again. Not providing a lot of thrust, but therefore at least a little. So we need to get over there and then get up to 18.5k. Used up almost half of the plane engine's fuel. That doesn't seem right. That contract gave me 14k, so that's enough for one plane. So considering we already destroyed one, we are now at a net zero. We aren't even like halfway to that point. Can I make it back with this thing? If we do it properly, maybe. But like, all three in one go won't work. Specific impulse of 6,400 still, nice. So we're now at like normal plane altitude. So let's get into that zone and then just point straight up once we're there. It's weird how fast forwarding just drops me a little bit. That's annoying. Guess the physics engine does something different in terms of like lift and air resistance and something. But like if I fast forward here, no, it works. I don't know. Sometimes it does weird things. I could also just like consider the vehicle expendable and get melee out and, you know, parachute out. Like there's no parachutes on the vehicle, but we have a parachute on the Kerbal. Intercontinental, well, no. Continental ballistic airplane. Without mods, only 2 times doesn't compromise physics in the atmosphere. Usually it should go up, like, I would be surprised if 2 times and 4 times had any difference. Because, like, in the atmosphere, you can do, like, up to 4 times. Like, in general, like, physics thingy. Oh. Physics fast forward goes up to 4 times. Engine! And then, like, above 4 times, you can't do, like, it doesn't compute any physics. Like, air resistance or something like that. Try and go straight up. Maybe even like turn around already. 18.5 I think was the thing. Oh, 18.5 is where Periapsis is right now. It's still rising for some reason, even though we don't have any frost. Oh wait, crew report. Nice, we got it. So, now let's bring this bird home. Let's bring it home. Still have like more than a third of the oxidizer. Liquid fuel, we've got half of it still left. Maybe we could even hit the third one. But that one is quite some distance, so let's not. And currently, we've got a net positive. Because this contract also gave me like 14k. So even if I trash this airplane, I think we're in the positive. Because the only plane that counted that I didn't reward was the one, like the one where we kinda almost landed, while like the cockpit survived. I do remember seeing a warning when switching to X3. Interesting. Well, it kind of felt like it before, because like when I switched to X3, it dropped me. So there's the space center, so we want to kind of come in from there, I suppose. But yeah. It would be... Why would they... Well, I guess, like, computational reasons. But it is weird if they just, like, say, okay, 2 times still computes physics properly, and 3 times and 4 times you can still do, but, like, it does weird things. Guess there might be mods that fix it nowadays. There definitely are. I think there's mods for like every type of going forward. Like also for like, you know, fast forwarding even more in space, because like there's an upper limit. And if you're like in a solar orbit, it takes like minutes to go around once at the maximum. So there's also like mods to fix that. There will be mods that make faster physics fast forward possible. There is mods for literally everything. Oh, talking about, like, today on Reddit, I saw a post about a Factorio mod that's in, like, beta version right now. Where, like, instead of attacking, the biters come to your company and, like, formally complain. And, like, you have to do bureaucracy to be allowed to, like, expand your factory and everything. And, you know, take care of their complaints and all of that. And that's just hilarious. And also perfect target audience. Because, you know, what would be the target audience for a bureaucracy mod? Germans. What is the player base of Factorio? Also Germans. Perfect match. And then, like, eventually you can even, like, hire the biters and use them kind of like the robots to, like, carry around resources. But, you know, you need to fill out all of the correct paperwork and, like, sort that and manage it and all of that. It's just hilarious. I haven't played it yet, but the existence of that is hilarious. I used a similar mod in Assetto Corsa. It would double check physics calculations because in large maps cars would shake violently due to floating point errors and such. Oh. I didn't know Assetto Corsa was, you know, bad at physics in some points. I thought Assetto Corsa was like one of the best. Not necessarily one of the best. That's probably like iRacing or something. I don't know. Like far away from the map center. Oh. That's weird. Well, okay. Floating point errors are weird in total. So I guess checks out. So go up to terrain. Pull up. So can we land? If we don't land this thing, by the way, if we don't land at least the pilot, then this was all for nothing. Like, I'm okay with everything else breaking, but the pilot needs to survive. Oh shit, there's a heal. I feel like a normal landing is out now, considering the circumstances. Kinda going up here now. He's alive! Let's go! Along with a wing and some control surfaces. Let's go! Yeah, but that's not really something that devs had a problem with. The largest OEM map was the Nordschleife. Yeah. But it was a big issue on maps of just roads. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. 2,000 funds recovered. So we lost 10k on the plane, but we made 14k of the contract. Yeah, it's... expandable planes are not economical. And we didn't get any science or anything of it. Yeah, I don't know. Turn from orbit. Yeah, let's do those. Let's do rockets. Splashdown at Kerbin. Now that we can do. Instead from space around Kerbin. We can do that. Heat shield at the launch site. We can do that. Swivel, splashdown. We can do that. Tourist, suborbital space flight. I think we have a rocket for that as well. Orbiting Kerbin, weird. That's fast as fuck. Heat shield in flight is always terrible. Oh wait, orbit around Kerbin. Yeah, we don't have one for that. Okay. Let's make some money. Boop. Which heat shield do we need to test? At the launch site, 2.5 meters. Launch. Well, on a positive note, we got all of the plane missions out of the queue and got better missions instead. Like this one that gave me 4k and a science point for literally nothing. So then the next one. Do you by any chance know if these contracts are randomly generated because there are some outrageous ones out there? I think somewhat. Oh, I didn't know there were like these color schemes for it. Okay, Orbital bullshit vehicle. Solid scamming unit. Liquid scam center 4. Let's load this. Yeah. Scam center. Let's actually fuck it. Let's just not. It's just untitled spacecraft. We need one of these on here and I think a swivel. Swivel. I could try and propulsively land this thing. Okay, we've got two options. Either we say, you know, we stay with the spirit of the mission thing, of like, we stay with the spirit of career mode and like say, okay, we just use parachutes to be safe and we don't revert. Or we launch the thing and we just say, if it doesn't work, we revert and then we do that over again until it does work. Because propulsive landing is fun. I got one that requires testing of large solid rocket boosters in 280 kilometers orbit. Yep, I've got one of those as well. There's no operational SAS modules and no pilots on board. What the fuck are you doing here, Bill? Why is Bill on here? We have a pilot. Get out. Pilot. Easy. Yeah, I've got one that is pretty much the same and also decoupler in a similar orbit. We've got test the Skipper liquid fuel engine in orbit. Oh, okay, no wait, that's at least a liquid fuel engine one. So let's see if we can land this thing. I'm gonna rise a little bit still. So we have like... So, cancel out the speed in that direction. Can do it. So 30 is definitely too quick. But we've got quite some way down. And also we've got plenty of fuel left. So 20 meters a second. Slow it down to 10 or something. Mm-hmm. 7. 4 meters a second. And splashdown. Run test. Easy. 13k and 2 science points. Crew report. Doesn't matter. And recover. That was 13k, by the way. That was as much as I got for the, like, atmospheric survey thingies. And I also got some science points from the contract. And I recovered 2k. How much was the vehicle? 2.5 or something? 2.3. Why would anybody do planes? On the surface, hell no. Carrier VIP safe to their destinations and back. Oh, VIP, not just tourist. But also to orbit. What's the difference between VIP and tourist? Okay, so 2 tourists count as 1 VIP or what? In terms of reputation. I don't know. Oh, here's one like that. Test the flea in 220 to 230 orbit. Wait, I can just decline these contracts. Or just fast forward until they run out. Who found it to be casually landing rockets but planes being expendable. Complete 180. Yep. Return the Kerbin from orbit. Science data from space. I don't think there's a thing that's telling me which science data we already have. Is there? Archives? Oh, there is. Ah. Fly high. In space low. In space just above Kerbin's water is still missing. Or like we had. You've recorded your observation about the situation. Why did that not give me any points? But like, I think in space and orbit counts as the same. But like in space low, so I guess in space high would be a different thing. Okay, let's just try and get into orbit, do some science. Well, we already have science. Let's just try to get into orbit and back. Orbital bullshit vehicle. Was that the one? Yeah, that looks like the one. So, hold up. What do you want to do? Is move these. Well, wait, was that 2 or 4? That was 4. Move these down. So we don't need the science thingies. So let's save on those. Because we already have all the science. It never comes. That is... I see why it's called the orbital bullshit vehicle now. I think that was just because the skipper was what we tested there, wasn't it? I mean, if it works, we can just reuse that, no? Although we still don't have like fuel lines from the sides, so or like bigger fuel tanks. So yeah, it's just if it works, let's just reuse that. Oh wait, we need a decoupler here. One of these. Yeah. What did I? Oh my god, there's a menu for this. Also, I just realized there was a thing that I did for KSP. So that you can like see what's going on over here for like fuel wise. I remember I did that. I didn't know these. Whoops. I didn't know these menus were a thing. Okay. Yeah. Also, I misspelled it. Vehicle. Please tell me the pilot went in and not Bill again. Okay, Millie is in there. Let's go. Waiting for the light that never comes. So, let's go to orbit. I didn't bring anything to test there, did I? Scientific data. Oh, we just do a crew report, I guess. Why am I spinning? Oh, wait. Take a crew report in flight above 18.9k meters at Kerbinot's miscalculation. Wait, I might pass over that, I just realized. Hold up. Also, that engine is empty. I don't think I'm making orbit like this. I might have to bail on this one. Because that, I guess, was supposed to, like, not be on or, like, have a thrust limiter or something. Also, wait, crew report. Did it count? No, wait, we aren't there yet. We'll get there eventually. So, point retrograde, prograde. I don't think we're making orbit here. And if we're making orbit, then I don't think we're making it back. Oh, we are not close. And we're like, don't have much fuel left. Let's try anyways. So why is the rocket spinning? Why are we spinning? So we are almost out of fuel. That is not in orbit. So, are we in space above this place? Or like, does that count as above this place? In space near Kerbin? I guess not. In flight. Oh, wait. Hey, it counted! Let's go. So we made some money. We made 14k off of that. Which is good because that rocket will not... Otherwise, that flight was a total failure. For its entire purpose, it was a total failure. But for an accidental thing, it kind of went well. So let me go and do like... For re-entry, I wanna burn the rest of my fuel. And then separate. I think it's roll like this. So I mean, I could also just leave all of these things in one piece and like not do that one. And I think that's probably a good idea. So, see ya. Good luck. We are re-entering at Mach 6-ish. We don't have a heat shield. Did that thing just explode? Over there. I'm seeing weird things. Oh, yeah, that's definitely explosions. Well, the crew capsule makes it. And some debris of that, I assume. 2.4k. It's not moving anymore, and it's still, like, some parts of it are there. So I assume some of it may... Oh, wait! That probably means that the parachute's triggered, considering that it's, like, in the air. Nice. So some of it survived. Where is there some debris? Rage airlines, high altitude debris. Huh. Some debris we didn't clear up. Cool. So, now let me switch to the other thing. Altitude 500 meters. Why can I not switch to that? Well, I might just wait until it... Well, for... Huh? Okay, so the warp... The warp didn't do it well, it just exploded. We've escaped the gravitational influence of Kerbin. We have initiated the first flyby of the sun. We have what? We have initiated the first flyby of the sun. I don't think we did. But it would explain where that booster went. Well, so when I fast forwarded it, because I'm landed already, it's not a physics fast forward. And it did weird things to that booster. Whoops. I was gonna say you should have triggered the shoots on it, so that at least try to deploy. I did do the shoots before I did the stack separation. 600 funds recovered from parts. How much did I spend on that rocket? 28k. Whoops. Well, I got some from the milestone. I'm an idiot. I didn't do any science experiments from orbit. Oh, wait, I didn't make orbit. Wait a second. Why? Did I make the orbit achievement just now? Because I didn't make orbit. Weird. Okay. I wasn't sure if the printer just finished. Yeah, something went wrong there. Flight over. Nope. Yeah, so we've got 3 surveys and then 2 tourists. Wait, was Skipper the big one? I think, was Skipper the big one? Skipper was the big one. Okay, so... Is that... Okay, it doesn't calculate delta V. Well, yeah. I was like, why is it rolling? Oh, because those are not attached center. The fuck happened here? Whatever happened there? Okay. Do we just run it back and this time try to get to orbit? By like limiting the thrust of that so that it doesn't run out before those? I think so. But first we'll take a little break. And So, I've returned. So, yeah. Still don't like that KSP just disappears when you click anywhere else. Did I forget to pull up the YouTube chat? Again, I've got a hair somewhere, and it's annoying. What are you trying to do? Playing the career mode mostly, and, you know, building up my way. Like, there has to be some way to get KSP to not behave like that, but I haven't figured out the correct one. Like, pull it into full screen mode. Don't pull it into full screen mode. Pull it into whatever. KSP has achievements? I'm not sure. But, like, in the career mode, it kind of gives you achievements for, like, first time you do something. And that gives you money and science for it. So, yeah, let's run that back. Let's hope we can get this thing to orbit. Where does the skipper need to go? Into a quite high orbit. How about this? What's my thrust to weight? Can you, like, show me? Where does it say thrust to weight? Display values, thrust to weight. Like, where does it display that? Unused monoprop, right? Sounds about right. Yep. Just put more fuel on it. Oh god, why is it flopping like that? So those triggered and that, then all the other parachutes and then that. Yeah, yeet. I don't think I have like struts unlocked. So, whoops. So that one saves fuel so far. Yeah. Can I, like, I'm holding down S, D, and it's not rolling more than that. Wait, these don't move, and neither does this one, right? Are we literally just moving the pilot around? Like, these don't gimbal. This one doesn't either. Oh wait, this one does gimbal. But like, this one doesn't do a lot. Oh god. Also, while we're at it. Okay, we are space bound already. Let me shut down this engine for now. And get these. To like help circularizing it. Before we ditch them. Good luck on your ways. Okay, how do we do this? Up here we burn to make an orbit out of it. Activate. And then once we made an orbit out of it, we need to get it high enough for that. D12. Oh, that's that decoupler. We could fulfill that contract if we come in quite shallow. I'm not sure if crew would survive a re-entry from 40k. But the booster definitely wouldn't. But that probably pays quite well, does it? I don't know. Okay, before I do that, I'll look up how much it pays. Also, that debris is gonna be out of loading distance, so just gonna explode anyways. Didn't think about that. I should just install the mod that allows you to do things properly. Like the flight manager for reusable stages thing. So, how are we looking fuel-wise? Got quite some left. We should be good with this mission. So, orbit. There we go. So, crew report. We're in space high over Kerbin. It's very round. Wait, high over Kerbin. So I could have brought some experiments. That's cool. Now, what we want to do is we want to go to the periapsis, which should be around there, but we don't see because we haven't unlocked whatever. Toggle map filters. So let's get as close as possible to the periapsis as we can. So all the debris disappeared. So let me point in the right direction. What's that? Oh, that's the decouplers. Kind of turned a little bit too much there. I only have 580 meters per second left. I'm not sure if I can do both, like the science mission and then come back safely. But we will try our best. But that just means we need to burn very close to the periapsis. Edge 75k. So So we would like 55k. Can make that. There we go. So now we can get that done. 550k. That's what I meant. But we can get that done. And then we have the option. Oh, wait. Hold decoupler into orbit of Kerbin. Ah, I don't need to use it. Okay, that's amazing. Because then I don't have to make the decision on whether to do that one or the other one. Yeah, whether to bring everything home safely or like not do the thing. But hey, almost 50k, 5 science points. Easy. We've broken a speed record of 2,500 meters a second. Nice. So we want to go to 550. Oh yeah, and that also only needs to be up here. I don't even need to do anything with that. I don't need to run tests or anything. And there we go. How much did that pay? 50k and 5 science points. Hell yeah. So, since we're now at the apoapsis as well, let's get periapsis into the atmosphere. Do we make several passes? We are quite high. Okay. I have a plan. We go in here. We do a quick... We use the atmosphere to brake a little, but we don't do a complete re-entry. Like our periapsis right now is 65, which should be able to get, you know, just quickly skip over the atmosphere here. And therefore, like, get rid of some of the speed. Because it feels like we are... Okay, I'm overselling this, but like... We could be coming in at a shallow angle, is basically what I'm saying. I'm definitely overselling it. Like, the crew would be safe no matter what. Like, I've done return trips from the moon without heat shields. And that was perfectly fine. So. SAS on. So, skip through the atmosphere a little bit, which reduces our apoapsis. Not by a lot. Actually, let me go and burn a little bit here. And then once we're back to the apoapsis, which is now rather low. Do we even get back out of the atmosphere now? Yeah, we do, definitely. It's like apoapsis is 150k, which is still like twice the atmosphere. And we aren't that far in. So we don't slow down that much anymore. We just wait for 70k here. Then we time warp more. Get to the other side. Like we are a chicken who wants to cross the road. So. Then we turn retrograde. Use the rest of our fuel. And boom. And that is a landing path. Oh! Currently, it's even looking like we're close to the... Ah, shit, we will land like somewhere here, maybe even in the hills. Because like the thing will rotate. But like we are somewhat close to the space center. Please not the hills. We are making the hills, aren't we? So, on the stage, throw in those. Do I even separate is the question. Or do I just bring it home like this? Like the safe way to get the pilot home would be to separate. But we've got tons of parachutes on here. And like keeping it in one piece would increase the odds to get the rest of the rocket home. Do we clear the mountains? Or do we just land perfectly in the mountains? The engine is overheating. We don't have any fuel left anymore to slow us down here. Currently going Mach 6. Okay, so the engine's gone. I can still bail. Because currently we are kind of flying like a dart. That's not good. So if the thingies don't... If the parachutes don't deploy anytime soon, the orange ones. Yeah, I probably have to bail. Bailing! Oh shit. It's not turning. No, it's turning. There we go. Holy shit, for a second I was like, oh, I'm in fast forward there. Imagine that dart not perfectly hits us. Wait, why is that dart 5 kilometers away now? Did, immediately after I separated, did the parachutes fire? Or what happened there? Can I see it? That looks like a parachute. Those are parachutes. Okay, cool. So that lands. Nice. Didn't expect that. But that's coming home as well. Yay, saving some money. Now, just remember not to fast forward more than 4 times. Like, before that's landed. So we stay at 4 times fast forward. And we wait until this thing is landed. So, in the meantime. Congratulations on safe return from orbit. You can now stop kissing the ground now. Nice. Yep, that contract with the signs coming back. And we have returned to surface from orbit. Nice. So now we've got money. Oh, we've got almost 470k for the upgrade. And we've got 85 science. We need 160 for that thing that I want. But hey, nice. So now I just gotta wait for that thing to land. Still at 2 kilometers. Can I see it from here, or is there a mountain in the way? It's over there. That's not it. Something is at 66.6 kilometers distance. I don't know what it is. I assume this. But damn. What a distance. So that thing over there. Still moving. Oh, I can see it. Wait. It's... No? Where is it? Here? Is it landed here? Looks kind of landed. It's still moving? That looks landed. Landed. Let's go. And yeah, okay. Recover this. Now that's what I call a full success. I mean, the boosters kind of exploded because we didn't switch to them. The skipper engine exploded on re-entry. 900. Hey, the pilot leveled up to level 1. Orbital bullshit vehicle. That's the one that made it back. I don't know how much money that gave me. Contract complete. We've just received experimental data. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Cool. Prague Airlines. We still got some debris from those. Cover that. Cover. 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 What's that, by the way, that we have in orbit? And why can't I switch to it? Oh, I can't switch to it. Orbital bullshit vehicle. What did I send up there? A pilot. Whoops. And no fuel anymore. Ah. We'll bring him back eventually. Happens. He has just been promoted to space station. Okay, I could upgrade that, but then I don't have money for anything else. So, what do we have? Conduct something. Explore the moon. Fly by the moon. We take that. Space tourism. Tests decoupler orbiting Kerbin. Activate part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. TD06. Is that the radial? That's not the radial one, that's an inline one. Kerbals love space, he's fine. Exactly. Don't save him, he is exactly where he wants to be. TD06, yeah, that's that one. That's a small... Wait, that's... That one I could, like, even slap on top here, right? Hmm. Hmm. Orbital, orbital. Orbital. Do I want to try sending tourists into orbit? No, because the tourist thingy is the chunky thing. I can't... I need bigger fuel tanks for that to work properly. What it's like... Because, like, if you remember my Katy Perry experience, that thing is not going to orbit. That thing's not going to orbit. So what do we do? I could do a moon mission. The thing is, we have to eyeball that because we haven't... Wait, actually I could improve the thing. No, what do I need to... I think I need better... I think I need better pilots to do able to maneuver, to do maneuvering nodes. But I don't know. Was it pilot slash SAS? Or was that something else? To do what? To do like maneuver nodes. Like if I'm in orbit, right now I would have to eyeball where I am versus where the moon is to like know when to burn. But there are maneuver nodes where you can like pre-plan that, but you need something for it, and I forgot what. You need one of the buildings, I forgot which one. I thought it was the tracking station, but I'm not entirely sure. Probably the tracking station. It's either the tracking station or some level of SAS. Yeah. Tracking station and mission control? Mission control doesn't tell me. Tracking station upgrade required for flight planning. Oh! Okay, you need both of them. And I assume that one for 2 levels? I don't know. Not doing that because we don't have the money anyways. Both need level 2. Oh wait, that one is level 2? Oh, so if I upgrade just the tracking station, then I should be able to do it. I think that's worth if I do a flyby mission of the moon. Also, do I still have the skipper engine even? Because that was a... No, I don't. Because that was a thingy mission object thing. So those are bigger tanks. I could research, but I really want to have that research because that gives me even more research. So you can get a flyby of the moon without it, but it will be harder. Yeah, I know. I think my first ever flyby was done without maneuver nodes. But yeah. On the surface? Wait. Hold up. Where? Hold up. What's that? On the surface. Okay, those are at 3 sides though. How close are they? Can I just build a rover there? Doesn't tell me, does it? Probably don't want to do that. Actually, if you look at Kerbin from above and put the moon at 12 o'clock, you start burning prograde with your ship at 3 o'clock. You will hit the moon as long as your orbit inclines are roughly in sync. Or you would do it without a node. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. How much money will I make from doing a moon flyby? That's plenty. Let's also accept this one. Heat shield. We might just be in that range. We don't know, but maybe. Funny, but science. We'll get a lot of science and unlocks. Can try double up on missions if they have additional run around the moon. Yeah, but I don't really have anything around the moon right now. So let's load this. We are missing the skipper, so we slap in a different engine here. Which one is that? That's the Reliant, so we need a swivel because the swivel is... Wait, which one is that? Oh, this one is better in the vacuum. Oh wait, yeah, this one is better in the vacuum because the swivel is the one that can steer. And we slap down thrust limiter. We just do the same mission as we just did. Around the moon, we would have a lot of science though. Okay, I've got ideas. So the decoupler was the small one. That's kind of useless. What I'll do is parachute. Parachute. And that's my recovery strategy for crew. That one's just here for money. And... is that enough? It'll be fine. So, then... science. More science. More science. And even... more science. So the reason I'm doing 2 is because then we have space high over Kerbin and moon flyby thingy. Direction. That's not what I meant to click. It's downfall. So kind of don't want those to go to waste, but at the same time I can't recover them without installing. Do I just quickly install that mod? Hold on. The flight manager for reusable stages. Mod. Because the thing is, if I just drop them while in a like high suborbital flight thing, then they just despawn basically. But I do want to do everything as reusable as possible. FMRS, flight manager for reusable stage. Continue. Max game version. Okay, so there's an old one and a new one. So can I install these, please? Click through blocker, toolbar controller, recovery controller, flight manager. Spring controller, ships 9. Okay, let me just quickly install that mod. So save this. Also save the mission. The save game thingy. Save game. Wait. I can just do this. Go back to main menu. Or like close the game in total. Apply. Okay. Just a quick restart. Wait, first I need to install it properly. Modify, not endorsed by Chosen Hearts. That. I don't need that. Okay. Installed and play. We'll see how well that mod works nowadays. Because the last time I used it was probably around 7 years ago. Oh, that's actually a funny story. So, story time. When I was in school, in high school, we used our laptops quite a bit for like, you know, officially, because like we had all of the books in digital version as well, and like to like take notes, and you know, for maths we needed like computer programs to do stuff. And unofficially I was playing KSP in class. And the funny thing is, my maths/physics teacher, so like I would have played in maths because physics was in a different room, sort of approved of it even. Because like, you know, I was gaming and it was obvious, oh my god, that the mod just put things in my thing. Do that next time, I don't care. Yeah, it just configure visual. I don't care. Can I put this away? Hello. What the fuck are those things even? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, anyways, back to the story. So, I was sitting there with my laptop in maths class and playing KSP because obviously I had a laptop in front of me. I was never gonna pay attention. Let's be real. And like my maths teacher was like, you know, clearly figured out that I wasn't paying attention, and like walked through class and like to like check what I was doing, So that was and like, I know that he was cool. So like, I didn't even bother to like tab out to maths or whatever. And, you know, he saw, oh, Rocket game. And he was like, oh, what is that? And I was like, oh, like a rocket simulation kind of thing. Like a physics simulation thing. And he was like, oh, is it like kind of like accurate things? And I'm like, yep. And he was like, cool. Walked back to the front and like continued class. Didn't care that I played that. He was like, it's good enough in maths. He's allowed to do that. Seems educational. Fair enough. And I must say, valid. Did it not save the thing that I just built? Ah, there it is. There it is. So, let's actually this. Swap those around because those are heavier, I think. 0.05. Well, heavier, but like not by a lot. Okay, so what do we want to do? Fix our staging. This and that. Then next that one for the test. And then all the parachutes and that separator. So, plan for the flight. Moon flyby. We save that. Let's not eyeball it. Have you unlocked fuel lines? I have not. Means the focus was on whatever the mouse was over. Release provides a model. Both click, which means that you will need to click on a window. I don't give a fucking shit. So, let's not eyeball this because I want a free return trajectory, ideally. A good old thingy. We spent the money. Wait, what does the next upgrade for this do? Unknown object tracking? Oh yeah, that's meteors and stuff. Maneuver tool available. Wasn't maneuver tool the thing that I wanted? Isn't that the... We'll see in a second. Can we like do that? Auto recover landed crafts. Bottle logger, something. Stage safety. Whatever. Armed. So. Millie can also do prograde and retrograde by now because he just leveled up. How about the Terrier engine? Got that? Not sure. So we've got a swivel on here and some reliance. I forgot which one the Terrier was. I think we've got the Terrier, but I'm not sure. So, plan for this. We go to orbit. We drop these. Like, these stay suborbital. Then these get recovered. The rest goes to orbit. We flip over, we hit all of the buttons, and then retry again. Never mind. But we can bring it back in one piece, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. What the fuck was that? That almost blew me up. Yeah. Yeah, so the general plan would have been fly by, like, suborbital, drop off the boosters, recover the boosters, get the thing orbital, then moon flyby, as in like Artemis 2 did it with the free return trajectory, and then yeah, return. And recover. So I wasted some money there on like parachutes. 43,222 is what we got back, and we spent 35. Oh god, I lost more than 2k there. And we launched the same thing again without any edits. I think that was just a skill issue on my end, rather than a design issue. With a less aggressive turn, we can make this work. Also, it annoys me that this thing just is there. And I can't move it or anything. Alright, I think by now I can turn a little bit. Carefully. Care. Just a little flip. We continue. Continue the mission. No. Continue the mission. Just a quick double backflip and then we continue. Just a quick double backflip into triple backflip and then we continue. Nope. Maybe. Okay, I don't wanna. Reverting is lame. Let's bring our pilot home. Yeah. What's the hardest mission you would say you have done in the game? I've done a one-way mission to Duna, which, if I would have done it perfectly and not planned for it to be one way, could probably have returned. Can you stop shaking so violently, please? And another thing I've done is like Apollo-style moon mission. So like, you know, the whole rendezvous, or like the whole get two things into orbit that are stuck together, disconnect one, land, and then rendezvous back, and then that. That was kind of cool. Other than that, a lot of landing things. I like propulsive landing, both like manually and also I've got KOS installed. And like I've done that for quite a while, like trying to write a script that like propulsively lands your boosters. That project is paused right now because it's complicated. I've got a script that kind of does things sometimes, but so 32k. Now let's make some edits. First of all, yeet. We want... Oh, we do have a Terria engine. We want these, because these can gimbal. And just for style points, add more of these. And let's hope that works. It's still quite floppy. I trust it works now. What else have I done? Oh, I've landed a ridiculously big thing on Minimus. Like, I've built a rover out of, like, multiple science hubs. Yeah, that's definitely the hardest thing I've done in the game. I've built a rover thing, like... It's hard to even call it a rover because, like, it was ridiculously big. Like, it's like... It was, like, 4 or more science hubs. And then at the end, I put, like, docking stations. And the whole idea was that it's like a science rover on Minimus to do science experiments. And there was also drills on there. And, you know, stuff to make fuel. Oh god, oh god. Ah! But we're not flipping over. And, like, the whole idea was that it's, like, doing science thing and acting as a, like, refueling station. So I had, like, 2 rockets on either end. For the landing part. I didn't have any RCS on there because I forgot that. Like, landing that thing was incredibly hard and I, like, needed to reload quick saves a couple of times, which I usually never do, but in that case it was just not possible to, like, not do that. And yeah, I gotta see if I find that save somewhere because the rocket to launch that was, like, the heaviest, like, the biggest engine times 10 or something, and, like, drop them, like, onion style over and over. So cut that engine, parachutes, get rid of those, and there we've got that. And then what this mod now allows us to do is click that, and that means we swap over to that, and then reward. Back to the main thing. So, and yeah, basically the idea was it's like a big rover with scientists and, like, you know, a station on Minimus that had drills and, you know, can create fuel, and then, you know, it's an outpost, and, you know, if for future missions I then, like, would just, like, get into orbit of Minimus, and those rockets at the side were there to, like, refuel those and, like, travel from wherever that station is, and, like, the station then comes, you know, land near the station comes up, docks, transfers fuel, and then dedocks, and that thing goes back up to whatever I'm trying to refuel, and then that can go on to go further. That said, that was, like, the last thing I did on that save, so I never actually used that. Which, also, using that would have been really hard, because I would have had to, like, somewhat land on target close to it, with minimal fuel on the rocket, and then refuel because, you know, I want to use that rocket to refuel something in orbit, so I would have to, like, go up to orbit, use all my fuel there, and then come back with, like, barely any fuel to, like, be refueled again. And then, yeah, like, basically I would have had to land in, like, rolling up to its distance, and that would have been hard. I'm not sure if I did it once just to, like, see that I can do it, and then kind of gave up. I'm making dumb decisions that are going to make this mission harder. Like, I took a mission to return a vehicle from Tile. I've never been to Tile. The furthest I've ever been was Duna. Something just exploded over there. That's the main one, but that doesn't matter because we jump back to separation. Did one of them just explode and the other 3 are just here chilling? No, there's one. I see your 4. What the fuck exploded over there? Midnora, like, I took a mission to return a vehicle from Tile, so I launched an SSTO plane from Kerbin. Now I'm picking it up from Kerbin and I'm going to fly to Minimus. Refuel all my fuel, then I'm going to redock with the space plane around Minimus. Fly to Chew, orbit one of the moons, refuel again, orbit Tylo, refuel again, and return to Kerbin. I love me a good refuel mission. Yeah. Should have brought the SSTO, but I thought it would be funny. Mm. So Minimus is the best gas station. Very little fuel waste for tankers that refuel all ships. Right? That's what I was thinking as well. Because like it's really easy to escape from Minimus. So, okay. And all of these should now be recovered. Do they auto recover? Or do I need to do that? Did they auto recover? Oh, jump back to separation. I reverted to the separation rather than jump back to main mission. I'm an idiot. Whoops. Okay, we will have to watch it again. Yeah. But yeah, Minimus is amazing for that because you need not a lot of fuel to escape Minimus and like Kerbin orbit. So like to get to solar orbit. And you know, it's easy to get, well, it's not that easy to Minimus because it's a bit of an incline. But like it's relatively easy to get there. And like getting from Minimus to Minimus orbit is really, really easy. So yeah. What exploded there? Oh, some of the wings exploded. Ah, I see. Yeah. Like I built a space plane and took it from the runway and made it to orbit with 0 staging. Now I'm pushing it to Joule. Dumb idea. Where am I? Why did the... Were parachutes? Didn't all 4 of them make it on when I watched it the first time? Hold on, what? Why did the parachutes not do the thing? All I have to do is sync your orbit before trying to get to a Minimus. Yeah, just one extra step, but it is an extra step. And you're going there to refuel, so fuel waste is not a big issue. Yeah. Never try to recover my fuel tanks? I always do, because I think that's cool. I think that like trying to get rockets as reusable as possible is like one of the coolest things you can do in this game. That said, why parachutes? Is it because I'm fast forwarding that it behaves weird? Okay, let me try that again without fast forwards in the atmosphere. On the way back. Did you stage the shoots? Yes, I did. Like they are staged and all. Wait, aren't there orange shoots on here as well? Did they explode? No, there aren't any. Okay, so once we are getting to like the heavier atmosphere, let's not fast forward anymore. Like once it's getting toasty. Okay. Let's just watch that. Yeah, I did stage them. I always like stage the parachutes first, then the decouplers. And like it worked on the first time I watched it, and like all of them are doing the same. Maybe it ran into a problem because I did the jump back to separation thing. Like on the first time I watched something, nothing exploded. I don't know why a fin exploded there. Or like something exploded on a different rocket, but like not the one I was watching. Also, there's one over there. Do they just not deploy? Well, also they say it's unsafe. Oh, they deployed, but like way too late. Oh, it worked on that one and on that one. And also on that one, just not the one I was watching. Huh? I did the thing again where I fast forward. Wait, I want to watch it again because what the hell? Let's watch from a different rocket. Okay, so I did the thing again where I fast forwarded while landed and therefore I did more than 4 and exploded all of them. This game is doing some things really weird. It's not necessarily the fast forward. Okay, 2 fins taken out. So this rocket is going slower than this one, for example. So... Oh, damn. That would look sick if both of them land like this. If. Considering that they are like right next to each other. Neither of them. Now all 4 of them just didn't. There's like some debris of that. I don't know. Jump back to main mission. We just accept it and we tried that later on. Also build ships that are heavily reusable and self-sustaining. Like I might waste a bunch of tanks on launch, but I way more than make up for it from the fact that I don't bring my ships back. They can stay out there, make fuel for themselves, refuel other ships, push harvest asteroids, do science, carry cobbles. That's fair. That is fair. So what did I want to do? Right, orbit. Set this to 100. Yeah, like Big Space Army, nice ships. Not maybe the coolest, but it's insane how many missions I accomplish with like 4 ships that are already out in space. Yeah, cool. Wait. I can do maneuver nodes. Okay, that's good to know. Back home now. Didn't cry or get upset today. Hey, nice. That's big. So, okay. Let's just see. How much do I need to make an orbit? Thousand meters a second. That's less than half. So let's not point directly there, but horizon instead. Yeah. I can smoke up properly, chill for a bit, then start trying clothes on, hopefully. Oh, nice! Did you get new clothes? But did the moon fit in the backpack? We haven't quite been there yet. We decided we'll do it step by step. We're kind of like going there to have a look how big it is right now. And then on the next one, we'll bring the backpack. Yeah. We'll see. We'll find out very soon. So, next ship that I'm using for this mission. I made the ship like 7 or 8 years ago IRL. Lol. That is hilarious. I just always throw away my save games whenever I start new. I never like continue. I do the same in like every game. I never continue like an old save game. So it's amazing that you just went and like reused an old save game and like played that. So, and like even reuse the same ship. So, sick. Now, that says we want a free return trajectory. So, that is a free return trajectory. Not that we need to do it, but like it's the other way around. I think it's cooler. It's cooler if we encounter on the way up. Like this. Oh. This is cool. I think we're going for this. Because that's like exactly what I was going for. 800 meters a second, so we have some spare. Yeah. I think that will be a cool mission. That's thing. But I went for a little retail therapy. Nice, nice. After actual therapy, and bought a roughly wide skirt. Very different to what I'm used to wear though. So hopefully combine it with stuff where I can feel confident enough. Oh, that's nice. Mm-hmm. So I feel like I'm starting a new hard career just to see how fast I can level up the tree. But yeah, I like sort of having this career mode that I have built up over a long time. I understand that, but like every time I like get into a game again, I'm always like, nah, restart from the beginning and like build back up. But yeah, could play some Tenacious D bangers. Oh yeah, I did listen to the album again in full yesterday. The second album. That said, I haven't listened much to their other albums lately, so maybe let's go for Rise of the Phoenix. That's also a banger. Mm. Oh, the music video for Low Hanging Fruit is a masterpiece. Maya, I think you would enjoy that one. That's really fun. Yeah. Actually, wish I had one of my newer design chips. This one clearly was a stepping stone chip. It has many flaws that it didn't make on newer designs. Yep, you'll learn as you go. Glad some more KSP nerds have found the stream. Nice, yeah. Low hanging fruit. Is it about balls? Watch the video and decide for yourself. I would say. I would say decide for yourself. As far as I'm aware, it's all about fruit. Oh, why is it lagging? So we want to burn roughly like 10 seconds before that node. And start to burn. It's always so fascinating to see how like at first the orbit like barely rises and then, you know, yeet. Ah. Did I do it? I think I did it. Did I do it? Uh-huh. Carbon apoapsis. Moon escape. What's the moon periapsis? Moon periapsis. Cool. So, we test. Fuck, I didn't put a heat shield on this. Well, that's just for the mission. I think we will be fine. Probably. Shit. We need to test that decoupler at 500k. Decoupler at 500 to 510. That's a small range actually for a decoupler. For so far up. Urban orbit 500 to 510k. I was just in that. Note. Activate this power through the staging sequence when all test conditions. Did it not count because I didn't stage it? Because I said decouple. Oh my fucking god. KSP, why are you programmed like shit? Anyways, let's do some science up here. 45 science, hell yeah. Mr. U. 15 science. Temperature. 12 science. Where's the pressure sensor? The instrument reads 0, as if it were in a vacuum. I should really read those more. Crew reporting from space. Hi, Corbin. Okay, for some reason we already had one of those. EVA report. Millie Corbin. Oh, we also had one of those. Okay. So then we collect all of these. And close the doors there for good measure. And then once we are around the moon, we do the others. That's the other thing though, once you do the unlocking a tree a good number of times, redoing it feels repetitive. Okay, fair. Then becomes finding challenges in the missions themselves. Like I said, I don't have to push an SSTO to Tylo, but I'm being dumb. Okay, that's fair. I think once I get to Jewel, I'm gonna swap for another ship to push it. Should stage it. Yeah, I hate missions like that. Yeah, that's annoying. Anyways, is that a different biome than Space High over Kerbin? It shouldn't be, right? Can I not do a crew report? Oh, because I'm fast forwarding. Space High over Kerbin. High over Kerbin, but that's the same one that we already have in the other thing. So, let's wait for the moon encounter. And there it is. Look at it. Looks small enough for a bag. Space high over the moon. Look at the surface of the moon and try to find a good landing space. The inside of the craters might be the best option. Ah. Then material study. The high radiation environment caused a few of the samples to glow. It looks like it would be fun to paint the rocket with this. The instrument reads 0. Still the same thing. Surf mystery goo. The goo seems to be less dense here. 20 science. Oh my god, we will get so much science out of this. Measuring the temperature of space appears to be quite impossible, as there is no matter around to be either hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. This is probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about for a while. Okay, where is he? There. EVA report. You recorded your observations. Okay. So, collect everything again. Nice, nice. And yeah, then we are on our way back, basically. Get a good look of the moon while we fly by. Wait, this is also a new biome low above the moon, I would assume. We can at least do the ones that we can do. High over the moon, never mind. We probably need to be way less than that above it. Anyways, goodbye moon, we are going back. And we're back on the way towards Kerbin. So, we will come in quite steep. I feel like maybe wanna circularize it a little bit. I don't have the... Wait, do I have the symbols for that? I do have the symbols. I do have radial out, should be the other one. So around here. If I'm not mistaken, then that's the one I want. Let's just make the re-entry a little bit shallower. Does that work? It doesn't. I would need to burn prograde, which seems counterintuitive and probably isn't the best thing to do. But I want to like maximize time in the atmosphere, basically. So let's aim for a periapsis of like 20k or less. Or like maybe a bit. Okay, 40k. We might be skipping through the atmosphere here. But that would be okay. Let's see how we do this. In retrograde. Just watch the music video for Low-Hanging Fruit. It was amazing. Unsurprisingly, Unparalleled Drip Aura still not 100% sure what the fruit is. My best guess is big low hanging. Probably. Why is my phone going ham? Yeah, so good. Hold on, gotta respond to that. Hold on. Okay, I can reply to that later. Oh, shit. Almost dropped my phone there. So, in the meantime, we are heading on our way towards Kerbin. So, ideal scenario, skip through the atmosphere and then go back out. And like do like one... Do it in more than one flight. Like, get rid of some energy. What the fuck is going on the nav wall here? What's that? That's not how it should behave. Are you winning, son? Kinda? That's relative. So that's almost the lowest we are going. Let's see if the engine survives that. It would be bad if the engine doesn't survive that. Because then we are kind of locked into returning like this with a couple of goes. But that was max Q. Nope. Wait, we're still going down. Why? Oh, wait. We're going up relative to... Nope, we're also going down here. Why is the periapsis saying 38k? Okay, we're going up now. But like, we were below that. What? So, let's just increase the speed a little bit. All right, and we're out of the atmosphere again. Cool. So that's kind of the plan. Just have a couple of goes like that. We do still have 500 meters a second of delta V left, so we could also just like use the engine to slow down a bit. It was changing because of drag, as in it would only be consistent in space. Hold on. Oh, you mean the periapsis, what that says. But like, it should always be up to date. It should never, like, my reported height should never be below what that says in periapsis. Like, that should always be up to date. I don't know what the fuck happened there. So, second go. We just want to scrub off some speed to make the re-entry easier. We should be very much fine. But, you know, I just... Like, the crew capsule should be fine. The other thing should be very much not fine. And I just want to maximize odds of, like, also getting that home. So, perhaps it is down to 1.6 million. And we're going up again. So we've gone for the worst here. So how many more goes do we need for it to like automatically land? I think 2 more. Until we don't escape the atmosphere anymore. And re-entry. So 1.3 million. Also, of each subsequent re-entry, we also spend more time in the atmosphere because the periapsis also goes down. And like in general, like more of the orbit is in the atmosphere. So each subsequent re-entry re-enters more. So now we're already going up, but we're down to 800k, 700k. Like 700k is now at 39k in our height. 650. I think we will just barely escape the atmosphere here. And then on the next one, we will actually do the proper re-enter. Beating. Okay. 500k, so next one is it, I would say. And so when do I use up the fuel that we still have? That's the question. When it seems to be getting too toasty, I guess. So apoapsis 550. 500. 450. There's no way we make it out of the atmosphere again here. Is it? Is there? 350. We are still not at the periapsis. Yeah, no. This is the one. 250. 200k. 150k. What's getting so toasty here? Because it's not the engine. Is it the engine? Because it's not showing up here. And where's the orbital? This is the one. Where do we land is the question now. We could use the fuel to like land close to the space center. But there's mountains and also it's night. Well, that doesn't matter for the parachutes. Well, it does, but like... Yeah, it does. Landing in the water / on flat land is always preferable, no matter what. So, periapsis is now below the ground. Do I use the fuel to like land in the ocean here? Or do I just bring back the fuel for the little bit of extra money? You're still going 2000 meters a second, which is like Mach 6.5-ish. That's still quick. So we're roughly above the space center now. We are landing in darkness. I have no idea what's going on there. I think there's land over here. I think we're landing in the ocean though. Is that not ocean? I think that's ocean. But no clue. That's land. That looks like ocean. Don't see anything. Oh! So the question on when to burn the fuel is answered by earlier than that. Because the fuel tank just exploded. Stage 3 separated. That is what just separated, and that's just all debris. The fucking fuel tank exploded. What the hell? Or was it... Wait. Was it the science kit thing? Oh, it was the science kit that exploded. And that just exploded me off. So that thing... Oh, it won't... Yeah, it won't land safely because the parachutes were on the science thing mostly. There's also like one parachute on the... down here. But like most of the parachutes were on the other thing. So that's gonna hit the ocean. Rather quickly. Those jump back to main mission. No, you don't have to worry about staging. That's correct. And I don't have to worry about when to fire the engine either. God fucking damn it. How did that happen? Can he... Okay, I can't control it at all. So, we're just gonna wait here for the next minute or so. Wait, no, not minute, because we are 4 times fast forwarding. 50, 10 seconds. Also, wait, when did the 3D printer finish? Didn't notice that. Hey, I mean... The main mission was a success. All of the secondary missions failed terribly. We had a good flyby. We brought back a shitload of science. But all of the boosters and second stage and all of that exploded on re-entry. 230 science earned. Hell yeah. 2,000 funds recovered. So I only have 80k left after I upgrade this, but 80k is plenty actually. Kerbal EVAs can collect surface samples. Resource transfer available. Not sure what resource transfer is. Well, I guess the pipe for fuel thingy. But we can now mobile processing lab. No longer are limited to research facilities only on Kerbin. With the mobile processing lab, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of their research at home to the research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than previous models. And also has the equipment necessary to clean out and restore functionality to inoperable experiments. Ah, nice. Cargo storage unit. When you want to bring everything in the kitchen sink, this is storage unit for you. Capable of transporting 24 different cargo items. A small house worth of goods and furniture. You can colonize Duna in style. EVA fuel cylinders. Dumping container module. Kills mobility enhancer. What's it with advanced telescopic extension technology? Recommended load 0.5 Kerbals. After discovering that the name was already in use, Kalos picked their current name with the flip of a coin. Cargo part. Okay. A V-Bay mobility enhancer. Is that just a stick that rides it that side up? I don't know. Let's research this. Scanning tech. How much do we... Oh, we don't quite have that. So, but we still have quite some to spend here. And we probably want these two things. For better rocket engines and better fuel tanks. And those are like the ultimate fuel tanks in the end. Anything else we want? Oh, struts would also be cool. SAS, like the ability to send rockets without pilots would also be cool. But I think we need this and that. And then this will be kind of what we go for next, or this. So, that sounds like a space station, doesn't it? Mobile processing lab. Or Kerbin. Oh, rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit. Radial decoupler landed. Kerbin. That's just free. That's reassuring. Yep. Once you can unlock the lab, that is pretty much the end of the entire tree. Yep. That thing melts the R&D tree in like 1 or 2 missions. That's the plan. So, funds, 1,500. Recovery factor distance, 82%, whatever that means. Parts and resources. Radial decoupler, fuel tank. Aerodynamic nose cone. Oh, so like one of them made it. Okay. Flyby of the moon. Escaped gravitation. Returned home from flyby of the moon. Gathered first scientific data. Okay. And it closed the RP paperwork. Radial decoupler, fuel tank. Okay, so a second rocket also got recovered. Cool. So, science. How many people can we fit in a science lab? 2. Repairing broken power is possible. Resource converter, drill efficiency. Okay, let's get a second scientist. And then send them into orbit. Astronaut complex. Scientist. Now, the important part of scientists is that they're as stupid as possible. We can either go for this one. Okay, this one is a little more stupid. Oh, wait, that's not a scientist. This one is less stupid, and yeah, let's take this one. This is a good balance of stupid and courage. Yeah, let's do that. I'm speaking from experience here. Or actually, let me do that. Do we throw like one of each of these on? Just for good measure. So we also need electrics. Okay. That's not a lot, but okay. Oh wait, don't we have any solar panels? I need to go research something real quick. Wait, shit. Was that on here? Ah, oh, shit. Okay. Plan. We bring a lot of batteries on there. And you only have that one? Okay. This, and then we do a docking maneuver as soon as we have that researched. the gain antenna, we do one of these. Do we have... We don't have payload fairings. That's okay. Not necessary. Or let's put that on this... No, not on the... Well, we can put it on one of the exits. Because we need command pod up here. We don't want the pilot to be stuck in orbit as well. That's too much. Let's do this. Tiny fuel tank. And that. And one of these. One of these. And we should be good, right? Like, that just should get us back to Kerbin. That's all that needs to be doing. Okay, I just discovered another flaw with the design that we have currently. The current design gets this into orbit, then separates this, and that goes out. But like, what goes below here? What do we do with the other part of the rocket that is stuck there? Hold on. So, coupling. Small one. Another small one. It's the biggest one we have. That's weird. Do I not have bigger stack saber? Oh, I don't. Okay, I have an idea. I have a cursed idea. I have a really cursed idea. If you don't have solar, might want on lab for one more mission. Nope. We're doing this. We are doing this. Mama didn't raise no quitter. That's the wrong way around. Like that. I could also just couple these. Oh. Oh, I don't know if that has enough force to it. Probably not. But take another of these. Whoops. Huh? I wanted... Hello, can we... Like this? Yeah. These? Nope, not like this. Actually, not like this. Like... Hold on. We'll get there eventually. This. Like... Do you have any power generation ability? Motors. But no. No, we don't. Hello? Tokamak. Wait, that's the biggest one. Ah. Why is that one a different color? Again up from the bottom. I have a plan. I'm not saying it's a good plan, but I have a plan. I know that's uncommon here, but I do, in fact... Oh god, no. Can we just, like, attach it to the side? Okay, Hello? Can you, like, just do the thing? Okay, I have an idea. And that's how you build when the building system doesn't like you. Bottom up from the bottom. This is so gonna explode, by the way. I would love, like, air brakes here. Yeah, aerodynamics is out of the window. So how much of anything do I need here? So the idea is the pilot does the normal flying because these don't have SAS in any way. Because that's the same tech tree thingy as all the electrics are. And just in case, batteries. So pilot gets us into orbit. Then these, we could just throw them away or like keep them attached. But the idea is to get them just back to Kerbin somehow. So that they can be reused. There is no way that is ever gonna be anywhere close to enough parachutes because these things are massive. That's not even the biggest thingies yet. Wait, hold on. Is that... Ah, that's mirrored over there. So there's no chance of a propulsive landing here because we have no SAS or anything. I could unlock the programmable thingy. Nah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Oh yeah, also... Oh shit. I need to put half of them on the side. On the lower side. Hmm. I forgot. So let's get rid of this, that, because we want to land it sideways. Did I accidentally do it? No, I meant to move that. Huh? What? I mean, it works. Nope, wait, it doesn't. 2, 1. Now it works. Hold on. Okay. Is that enough fuel or do we need another tank? I mean, for low Kerbin orbit. It'll probably be fine, right? The funny thing is, for this one, we don't even need the flight manager thing. Because we need to deorbit everything individually. Also, this is by design a single stage to orbit thing right now. That's just for good measure. There is no way that this holds, by the way. Also, we probably want one of these on here as well. Somewhere. Where do we... I know where. We have like payload. So Rispay, can I... Like a glove. This is so cursed. This might be one of the most cursed things I've ever built. Not the most cursed thing, but one of. So staging is completely wrong. Where's the other engines? Oh, in there. All right. I just realized we don't have a real launch abort system for the scientists here. The launch abort system is try to land the entire thing in one piece. Like the pilot, we could just like decouple that. Scientists are fucked. It's very coupled. Yep, it is. Yeah. Single use space station. It's the SUSS. Single use because we can't charge the batteries. Or have any fuel or anything. So, the plan is get this thing into orbit. And then do some follow-up mission to get some science. Like maybe orbit the moon or something. In like a low moon orbit, whatever. And get some science there. Or whatever. Do something to process science. Can we... I don't actually know how the science processing stuff works. Can we like process... Like, can we do experiments that we've done before and then process that and whatever? I don't know, we will see. And then, you know, use all of the energy to process that and the antenna to send back the science. And hope that the batteries don't run out too quickly. Also, there's no batteries on the things that go back. Almost fucked that up. Also, there's no antennas on these. So, let's just assume everything works now. Unable to launch. You can't afford this vessel. How much money do I have? We might have to wait for the space station a little bit. 40k. So you have a scientist sitting in the lab. As you gain science from modules, you push it to the lab instead of keeping it. The scientists process it using electricity. You can store 750 data and 500 processed items. Ah, nice. But does that only work with thingies that I haven't brought back yet? When it's processed, you have to transmit it back to Corbin. Processing and transmitting takes a lot of electricity. You will need electricity generation for it. Yes, but have you considered a shit ton of batteries? Okay, let's do one tourist thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that gives me quite some money. And what's that? 20k, 40, 50. Okay, that gives me quite some money if I do all of these. So let's... Now I haven't thought of how to do that. But let's send some tourists to orbit. So we need 6 seats. How many seats does this have? 3, right? 4 Kerbals. We need 2 of these. It's kind of like keeping or transmitting. If it says you can process it in the lab, then you can still use it. If it gives you, then you can't get any more from that side. Okay. I've considered your batteries. There will not be enough. So what you're saying is I need to add more batteries. Is that what I'm hearing? Am I confident? No, I'm not. Let's do this, actually. 4 on either side. 4 on either side. So this lands sideways. That should be way overkill, which is exactly what we want. Now, here... Do I? Yeah, fuck it. Radial. And we kind of try out a smaller version and not so extreme version of what we just built. I guess we can also try if 2 of them is enough. And yeah, everything should re-enter at the same time. Mm-hmm. Like that, and throw on some of these as well. Seems way overkill, probably is. Fuck, can I afford this? I cannot. I need to somehow save 4k on this. Probably can get away with 2 of these. Okay, we're kind of going all in with this. If this doesn't work, we have a problem. Probably works like this. That's still not enough. Take some of this fuel off. There we go. We have 41.7k in the bank. The rocket cost 41.4k. The only thing I could think of is getting more science to get some sort of power generation. B, take a mission that has you work on a satellite. If that satellite has solar panels, do the mission. Then steal the solar panels. I don't know if that would work, but it is how rough it is not having power generation of any kind. Technically make it power generator in space. You would use an engine that's pointed at like heat shield so it won't go anywhere. Or 2 engines in opposite directions. You light the engine and you need to generate power. So the idea is we just have the station up there, and as soon as we have enough science, then we dock a thing with power on it. So orbital tourist rocket. The problem is I don't know if we can make it to orbit with that fuel. And I really hope we do, because there's no plan B. All in! Doing the science costs power, yes. But we don't need a lot of science to unlock power. All in. Also, I have no idea if that is stable at all. Probably not. Let's go. As long as I make it suborbital, I'm making money. I could have done that one. That would have given me 4k. Fuck. Do I revert to just do that? Okay, I'll try if I can get this thing to orbit. Otherwise, I revert and we get those 4k from that one really easy contract that just needs us to be landed. Up. It's not very stable. It does not want me to turn here. Oh no. Now it won't kind of go straight up without my doing. Oh my god, this rocket does not handle well. I can tell you that. But like in unpredictable ways. Also, fuel is getting low. Oh god. Can we make it? So Apoapsis this is at 80k. I feel like we're not making orbit here. How much do we have? 1.2k? $1k. We've got 1.2k. Cool. Works. Bringing them back, you know, that's a problem for later. 24-second burn in a minute and something. Break me down. Bury me, bury me. So. Alright, so burn. Get them to orbit and then cut the power as quickly as possible. Because we need fuel to re-enter. Can't afford another pilot. Orbit! I forgot the passengers. I was like, why is there no messages? The passengers aren't on the rocket. So, what we'll do is... Was it the radial decoupler that we need to test? Yeah. Not looking good. Joule transfer 2.6k. Ship total 4.2k. 4.2k seems like more than that. Oh, but like, oh, you probably also want to land there and don't have a refueling station. I see the problem now. Dock vessels, ferry tourist. I just want to get orbit. I have a refueling ship to catch me. Oh, then that sounds doable. I don't know. I have no idea how it is to like fuel and stuff. So now I should be able to orbital tourist rocket. Fuel that thing up fully. And add some more parachutes. Those parachutes should be enough. More parachutes on here means more money from recovering, probably. It's like, how much is that thing? That's like most of the money. Like that part is 14k out of that. Wait, how much is the fuel? The fuel is like 6k. Damn. Okay. But we now know that it's possible. Just about. So let's load up with tourists. And we also have more fuel now. Also a little bit more weight because of the tourists, but that's okay. So that doesn't do much, but might as well. And time for some tourism. I left the refueling ship on Minimus that was with the SSTO. That's just a space plane flying to Joule. Oh. It's a 20-minute burn because it only has 2 nuke engines. Oh god. Well, you better bring a lot of patience with you then. Because that, yeah, GG's. Or like, I don't know, set a timer for 20 minutes, do some laundry or whatever. Not the longest burn I've ever had. Oh god. I remember the most time-consuming thing I ever did in Kerbal was on a moon rescue mission. I didn't land all that close to the person I wanted to rescue, and so I had to walk quite a while. And I don't know, it was quite a long walk, and so like I did like I think 2x physics and like hold down something like a macro or something that held down the button. So I need to like fly pretty much as well as I did before. And I did fly rather good on the previous attempt. Like I didn't waste all that much fuel there. I feel like... But that feels pretty good. $45k apoapsis. I should probably like point up a little more. $47. We'll be fine. So, apoapsis out of the atmosphere. And I feel like the periapsis will be rather easy to up here. Perhaps this. Huh? Why is the periapsis then here? I don't know. It'll work. It'll be fine. If you actually use Ion Engine seriously, I've had a 2-hour burn. Oh no. Oh no. So, we got Suborbital, which will have given me quite some money now. 22k, nice. But that's still nothing compared to what we'll get. When we reach orbit here. And bring them home safely, ideally. Do I lose the money if I don't bring them home? Probably, right? It wouldn't make sense if they still paid. But I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we can just sacrifice them. No, if the mission is passed, it's passed. Oh. Well, it doesn't count as passed fully if you don't bring them back. Like if you lose them, then it still like complains and you still get the punishment. Make this a little more efficient burn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 70k. Orbit. Contracts. Okay, so the orbiting part is done. But yeah, the contract isn't fully done until you bring them home. You get the money for the orbit part, but like they pay like 20k or something when I bring them home. Like right now I got like 40k from that. But like when I bring them home, it's like an insane amount of money. So yeah. The contract says return, then you have to return. The contract doesn't say return specifically. But like, you know, the tourism contract isn't done until you return them, I'm pretty sure. Like I've checked everything, but I also have to bring them home. So let's reduce that down to like 30k, and that should easily deorbit us like here or something. Also stage the parachutes in. I started making SSTOs, so I could cheaply do crew swap outs with something orbiting Kerbin. Oh yeah, that's very convenient. Leave them in orbit and get them pick later. Yeah. So nothing is really safe ever. But yeah, I need the money of like getting them home. Because currently, like I now have less money than I had before launching this rocket. And the idea was doing these contracts for money. So, we are officially suborbital. So, once I see any heating, I'll use up the rest of the fuel. I also like how the counter goes up and down because I switched to terrain mode and like we are passing mountains. So it's like, oh, actually now you're further from the ground. Nope, going up. Do you still have 300 meters a second left in the tank? Why did I bring monopropellant? I forgot to deactivate that. Okay, we're landing somewhere on this landmass. Oh, not the mountains again. Okay, I see some heating. Is it time? Let's slowly. So, that was the rest of fuel. Goodbye, rocket. And goodbye, tourists. I forgot though. I didn't mean to detach those yet. But it's okay. It's okay. The parachutes are launched. We're good. Holy shit. How much distance did they make? How much distance? Goodbye forever. Nope. We will see them later. I will see them at the debrief. Debrief. Like, see, they are like further up than me. Like, look, they are basically stationary. Like, if someone didn't make it, then it, like, I was scared about myself there. Why are they dropping so quick now? Oh, because it was just the orange parachutes first, and now maybe the blue ones as well. They are kind of... Where are they? There they are. See? They are safe. Why are they like this and not sideways? See, everything is perfectly fine. Now, I'm not sure if the rocket is out of view. I'm not sure if the rocket is out of view and thus despawned, or if it just exploded. Hold on. Do those make it? Something tells me you took a life insurance policy out of them. They did have to sign a waiver, but that's standard procedure. Hey, they make it. The most expensive, I wanted to say important. I genuinely wanted to say important there. The most expensive part of the rocket also makes it. Where's the other one? Somewhere over there. I can see the shadow. Oh, there. Is it that? I assume. But like, why did the rocket make it this much further than the other parts? When they were separated at the same time? I guess aerodynamics. I never recovered tanks. I don't know if they made them more expensive, maybe. They are like quite like this part of the rocket is like half of the cost of the rocket. Oh god, please don't explode. The engine is a significant part of the rocket. Fuck. But the other one didn't explode, right? I don't know where the other one is. The other one is here. Isn't there a button to like switch to other things in view? I don't know. Jump back to main mission. Are we on the moon getting loot drops? Close enough. Okay, now I can't fast forward because otherwise they just explode. The Kraken would take them out. Where did they go? Was that before we watched them? Because that might just be the flight manager thing. Hold on. Like, wait. This one? Nope. I think that might be a fail from the... That has to be a fail from the mod. It doesn't make sense that this thing didn't make it to the ground. I don't know, my rocket cost like 1.5 million to launch. And most of that is the lower parts. The boosters. They earned that after each of them 2 tons of mission. After like 2 missions, each of them 2 tons of missions. But you could still have more money. I did landing legs or something to save the tanks. Landing legs are a scam. Landing legs are just way too bouncy. Genuinely, every single time I used landing legs for anything, they were so bouncy that they made it worse than just landing on the engine itself. Like, especially the... I don't remember what the engine is called, but the one that's kind of like the Saturn V engine. Or like, was it the Space Shuttle engine? The black one that you can put like... That is like rather small and you can like put tons of it on the bottom of a rocket. That one. That one is really sturdy. Sometimes you can just like land on it with like hundreds of meters a second. And it's fine. because Kraken reasons. Landing things will always be broken. I landed a rover on Eve and it kept bouncing for no reason. Yep. So, you see? They made it. Recover vessel. Recovered, recovered. And that should put me back to the main mission. If the mod works the way. There it is. And we brought them home safe. And we didn't get fucked over. I only have 42k? Wait, is that... Hold on. Let's wait if the mod got it correct. Vessel returned from science. Oh, I got science for that. I did get fuck all money. And I think I lost reputation. Yeah, the mod doesn't work. The mod doesn't work with tourists. The mod does not like tourists. Gain any science, like 2 or something? Not really. Because like the point of that was making money. And the problem is I didn't make any money. I actually have less money now. For fuck's sake. Also, I've got something in my eye. Oh. So, how much was that rocket? 45k, so I need 4k to do it again and then not recover the boosters, I guess, because the mod doesn't allow me to do that. Or like separate later, yeah. That's just 1 person, 2 tourists. Oh, fly by the moon, never mind. What's does that pay? 20k. Splashdown at Kerbin. Temperature surveys. Okay, we need to do the splashdown thing. So 2.5 meters. Where's the heat shields? Here. I just want to launch my scam station. This one does swivel, right? But that's overkill. So, as we did the last time, we need to test anything splashdown in Kerbin. Do a good old propulsive landing. So, and try to kind of hover our way over there. Might need to be a little more aggressive. And just slowly sliding over there. Making a way downtown. Still sliding. Used up more than half of my fuel already. But we got this. Got this. Okay, that was far from a good landing. So we lost the fuel tank, but the engine's still there, and the thing we need to test is still there. So that's okay. It's been lost confess. So now we've got the money for the tourist thing. Recover the engine. Fly by the moon, fly by the moon. So the easy ones are gone now. Now I need to do flybys of the moon. And I don't have the money for that. How much do I get in advance? Nothing. I don't get anything in advance? The hell? Where are all the temperature surveys? Can I do some with rockets? On the surface? Nope. Altitude above 19k. But those three are like one contract, so nope. Yeah, I can't do any of those. So what do we do? We just sent that one tourist up. Let's just get rid of the observational survey contracts. So, orbit around Kerbin. We take that. Fly by the moon. Fly by the moon. Fly by the moon. Rescue someone from orbit. That would be a sick one. What's their orbit like, though? Oh, the XL parachutes. If I take that contract, we can use those. Let's see. Where is the person in orbit? EVAs. Do I not see that before I accept the thing? Let's accept it later. So we do the following. Orbital tourist rocket. Crew. We only have 2 tourists in here. Seems like a waste. Wait, how much do they make me? I need to go, so taking a photo. Bye everyone, have a great rest of the stream. Thank you very much for stopping by as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And have a good night. And we'll see each other soon. That'll be fun. So. Do I just fast forward a bit, waiting for new contracts? Did that do anything? No. I need to build a flyby to the moon rocket. Like a tourist flyby. Oh wait. Orbit? Oh wait, no, that's active. That would be for... Can I make a flyby rocket? I mean, it would just be one more fuel tank, right? And then instead of that, we slap some of these on. And aerodynamics. Well, we want to have some of these on. I'll need more of them on the lower side, considering the wing and the engine. Wait, how much is the engine compared to an empty fuel tank? Mass 15, 16. So 2 tons is a fuel tank. And 3 tons. So like the engine is more than one of the fuel tanks. So like the center of mass is probably quite low. We probably can do it. I believe in us. We do a moon flyby tourism thing. Pick up everyone who wants to go to the moon. Ah, shit. Never mind. I can't accept enough contracts. And I can't finish any of these. Problem. Kepler orbiting. That's. Well, if we go to a flyby of the moon, let's do that as well. The heat shield and the decoupler. So it was this one, I think. Wait, let's put on the heat shield. Which one was the heat shield? Does it tell me? Mission? No? Test 0.6. So this one. Which will do fuck all. Coupling. TD06. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like that. I think we do that. So we test those 2 things as well. Yeah. Bit of a waste because 2 of those only want to. Do we just make the orbital one for the 2 of them? And then we do another mission where we do the flyby to the moon and we pick up the other 2 thingies. Nope, that's not the one I meant. Orbital tourist rocket. There we go. Heat shield. I don't know if we can test the heat shield here, but we will try. Let's do smaller. And that'll be fine, right? Probably overkill, but we want to be safe. Did I put a heat shield on now? I did not. Heat shield on. Just in case we accidentally do that. Also, right, I forgot I opened my window at some point. I should probably close that. And also turn off the 3D printer for now. Getting about everything. God damn it. So, okay. Tourists. That. Wait. Fredin was the one that wants to go to the moon. You don't get an extra thingy. So, that should easily do that. Looks cursed, but that's okay. Let's do the thing. So, we ignored the flight manager for reusable stages thing. Because if we use that, we get scammed by the game. So, get them to orbit, get back, separate as late as possible so that we recover everything and it doesn't like get out of render distance. That should be working. So, oh yeah, I should have that open. 13K. Somehow the rocket is way more stable like this. So far. Ah, no, it's beginning to be a little weird. I feel like I'm turning too much too early. Yeah. I feel like I was trying too hard on this gravity turn. I've probably like aimed up more. But 600 meters a second to get that. Get to orbit. That's quite good. The fuck is happening here? So, only a 16 seconds burn. Take that. So, And yeet. Let's see our actual orbit. This. And orbit. There you go. Money in the bank. And let's scan the tourists. Immediately turn around. Like, imagine if you book an orbit. I would assume you want to have, you know, at least go around once. And not like, oh, you are in orbit now. Is what the math says. Let's turn around. So, this time I might just burn everything. Should I do that, considering that we wanna test the heat shield? 1.6k. Oh, I probably burned too much for that, did I? Not. At 47? Yeah, I probably burned too much for that. I mean, we are still accelerating. We'll see if we accidentally hit that or not. Decoupler we can't do because we didn't go to that far of an orbit. We are in the speed range. We perfectly are in the speed range. Run test. Easy. Secondary mission done. 30k. And this one, those 30k are ours. They won't get taken away by getting scammed by tourists or like accidentally killing them. Either of them. So let me just use up the rest of the fuel. Then just wait for the parachutes to deploy. I don't like that. Let's not time warp anymore. Let's not time warp anymore in second thought. And parachutes. Perish. I could already separate, or I will separate anyways, because separating is kind of a risk though, because it could always just like crash into itself and explode. But I want to separate because reasons. But we're very close. Let's do this. Where's the tourists? Why are there... What? No, that's a scam. Like, why did the thing just explode? Revert to launch. Revert flight. Yes. We got scammed. Nope. We're not doing this. Nope. Revert to launch. Okay. We will do that the next time. Nope. 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 That was a scam. That was 100% a scam. Fuck's sake. Alright. Anybody online? Or do I just go into... Not me. Not my family. Is anybody playing KSP? Things and the bombs. Oh, Ariana Foxen. Anyone else? We already... Does anybody do anything interesting? That's me. Nah. I don't know. I might just raid you over to... I might just not raid you over to anybody today. I might just end stream like this. So, anyways, thank you very much for watching as always. Remember to follow if you don't already. Follow me on Instagram as well and on YouTube, and join the Discord channel for early notifications and all of that. And yeah, the next stream will either be tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure yet. Usually it would be on Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central European time. It might be tomorrow. That will be kind of spontaneous. Depends on the thing. That I don't know yet. We will see. I do plan on streaming once more before I go to TwitchCon. So watch out for that. You will get a notification on Twitch, on Discord once I... once I know, I will write that there. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next stream or at TwitchCon maybe. And then